afternoon, everybody. Game time, Brian, otherwise known as the mailman. Running. But I made it for the start of the 4:30 game. Welcome. My partners here. We got Mark Holmes, loyal cowboy. Mark's gonna go live now, so I'm gonna zip it up and let him go.
Disrespected yet? Does this defense have any heart?
No, they suck. I've been telling you all season, Billy.
Shit on you. They've shit on you. Don't you hear me, Jordan? Jalen Carter, Slice. They shit on you. They've shit on you. They have shit on you. Don't you hear me, Jordan? Jalen Carter, Slice. They shit on you. Kill them.
Oh my goodness! Did he say they cock it on them?
Hate the style of defense.
What's up, good people? Mark Holmes here, and as always, I want to say thank you all for watching, commenting, subscribing, and being part of the Jobu Sports Report. Without you guys, as well as all you ladies, you know that this literally does not work. And welcome to Wildcard freaking weekend, where shit is so wild. We got 2 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and 2 games now Monday night because those namby-pamby Buffalo Bills can't play in the snow or blizzard. Or 2 feet of snow, whatever the hell it is. They moved that game to Monday,
3
which
feet,
actually,
Mark.
I'm all happy about it. 3 feet. That was 3 feet of snow.
It's a lot of friggin' snow.
All right, so I got my man, Game Time, Brian. Twisted here.
Just call me the mailman.
Brian and Cowboys in the house as we kick off with the Cleveland Doo-Doo Browns going against the
I'm
East.
looking forward to this game, man. I am.
You're excited?
Y'all got?
I am, Mark. This is going to be a hell of a game.
I think Cleveland's going to win. I do. Eastside Harold probably don't want to hear that, but I think Cleveland's going to win.
But I think it's a field goal game. I think this may go to overtime.
No, I think Cleveland's going to take care of business on this one.
Mark, get to your chat, and then I'll get to my chat.
I've got to say, there's Thomas Garrett. What's up, Thomas? A.K.A. Sidney Poitier. Roland's Reviews in the house. What's up, Roland? Shout out to Stacy Schubert. What's up? Regina Green in the house. Regina Green, what's going on, Regina?
What's that?
It's Miss Puppies. Angelica Barone. Did I get Kiana Gibson? Did I get Kiana? I'm getting forgetful now. I got to say shout out to David Wiley and James Barber for the super chats early on here. Let's see, who else did I miss? Who else did I miss? Lovely Alicia. What's up, Alicia? Alicia D in the house. I wonder if she likes the Big D energy. And Gina Dallas Diva. What's up, Gina? All right, we got Cleveland with 2nd and 4 already. And is the game over already? Is the game over?
Well, let me get to my chat real quick. We got Isaac Ramirez, you are the winner, my man. You are the first person in the room. We got Isaac Ramirez. We got JJ. We got Lord Nova. We got my man Brad Harris.
Shout out to him.
Dirty Sanchez, Coyote, Kiana Gibson. What's up, Kiana? You know I know how to say your name. You know that. We got Devil Dog 71, Regina Green, sister from another mother.
I get it. You just knocked at me, didn't you? Yeah. See, you over here starting some shit here.
Thomas Garrett, what's up, man? I love you, man. You go back and forth.
I know how to do it.
James Nooks, a.k.a. Loyal Cowboy. He's there and he's there. He's there and he's there. We got JJ. All right, I think that's everybody. Dirty Sanchez, B-Ride. What up, Dirty Sanchez? What's going on? I love weed. What up, yo, weed? I got your jersey behind me. I got your ashtray right here, brother. Philly D, what up, man? Hey. We got to talk some Eagles later, bro. There's a lot going on here. I need to know from Mark, what's the real deal with A.J. Brown? But real quick,
you know,
here,
I forgot to make it live.
Drop the ball there. Drop the ball.
So I got let me pull it up.
Renfro.
Okay, I got lambasted now. I literally by Philly 500, who said I am starting shit where shit's not there. Okay,
who?
From Philly 500.
What are you talking about?
He said I was a liar.
About?
He's mad. He went after me. He said, I told you AJ Brown was upset that he wasn't playing. Are you going to make a video and tell Cowboy fans he isn't mad at being in Philly? He's upset and can't play.
So you scrub your social media? That's how you react to that?
Okay, so and he said yes. I said I said Jalen hasn't thrown all week, right? He said yes. Jalen threw yesterday. We are winning. You need to admit you're wrong about AJ wanting to leave. Your Cowboy trolls flooded my video yesterday, spewing nonsense. I think this stack deck against us will actually motivate these players, and I got a weird feeling we're winning.
Okay, well, that's the worst thing that could happen for you. But I hope you listen. Here's the deal. My heart wants the Eagles to get stomped. My brain tells me, because I don't want to. Why, Mark? Because I don't want to hear, Jalen Hurts, because all of a sudden it's a quarterback-only game. Nothing else matters. Jalen Hurts, another playoff win. So that's what you'll hear. Or, you could lose and you fire your coach, which is what needs to happen. I hope that Dracula stays for as long as he wants, because he's a buffoon, okay? They call him Nick Akotite for a reason. That's what they think of him in Philadelphia. He's a laughingstock. He's gone back to year one, Mark, where he was talking about the flowers and, trying to intertwine football and NFL players with his flower garden. I shit you not. So I hope that they win for that, but then I have to hear all the BS that comes along with that. So,
well, that's the thing.
Well, Tampa Bay's a bad team, so if they lose to them, then something's really wrong.
Tampa Bay is way worse. Both of you, Mark and Loyal, they're way worse than the team. I know the record is a game better. They're way worse than last year's Tampa team. They just are. They
don't have Tom
They
Brady.
struggled against the Carolina.
You saw what happened last week when they were a win and you're in situation at home, and they couldn't score a touchdown against the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Philly D says, I believe AJ is hurt and ticked while he was playing last week.
But y'all know what ticks me off real bad?
Oh, wait, say it again, Philly. Philly
D, let me get to it.
That he was playing last week.
Philly D says, I believe AJ is hurt and ticked why he was playing last week. He didn't get hurt until in the game, Philly. He shut down everything because he doesn't want to hear all the backlash. If he announced he needed time alone, I could buy that. That's not a bad. I'm not going to say you're wrong there, Philly D. I just thought maybe Mark. I didn't hear nothing today. I was listening to radio. I thought maybe I would get a leak or something about why he scrubbed everything now. That's a bit different.
Well, again, Philly 500 says it's because he's upset that he can't play and help his team. They went on. See, the thing is they went out that, the 2 weeks ago, and it's like he wasn't talking to anybody, and everybody said, well, he's upset with the team and stuff. And then he kind of went on this whole, thing where it's all love in Philly, and, that everything's okay. And that's where everybody said, oh, he saved the season because he didn't throw him under the bus and stuff. And now he gets hurt, in a game that they get slaughtered on. And quite frankly, the way the game started out, you should have looked at it and said, we don't have it today. Cowboys are doing well. Let's pull everybody at halftime, and they kept on going. You got Jalen Hurts hurt with the thumb. His finger. And then, of course, him. It should have been kind of like, y'all just being stupid. The game's lost. Get him out of there. Live to fight another day. But they kept him in there and so on. So I don't.
Listen, man. Here's the deal. And I said this earlier on my live stream, Mark. I don't know how you feel, Loyal, but here's the deal. Nobody gave us any deference, any wiggle room. They never gave us anything last year regarding injury, okay?
Nope.
You didn't care that we lost 3/5 of our offensive line. You didn't care that our quarterback missed 5 games, and when he came back,
they killed him for interceptions.
he had a screw in his passing hand thumb. Okay,
3.
Yeah. Who else am I forgetting? We lost many players last year.
Tony Pollard
in the playoff game. Yes.
The game, after having
Michael Gallup
playing on Tampa.
Both tackles, both bookmark tackles. Left tackle, right tackle. Right tackle was gone for the year. Left tackle was gone on and off.
Peters.
So the whole injury thing, you got to suck it up. Now, the funny thing is, I think you have a chance to actually win the game, Philly. But without A.J. Brown, I think you're toast.
A Packer fan.
I remember asking you a goddamn thing.
And what makes me mad, y'all, is how they sit there and talk about, oh, Dan Quinn's going to be the next coach of Seattle as if our season's over.
He jumped.
I just hate that, man.
Gone?
I mean, if he does, that's fine, but don't talk about it during while we're trying to compete.
Rules.
I just hate when they do that.
I wish they
crap.
would change it, honestly. Yeah, because if everybody has to wait until the first day of the new league year, then that's fair for everybody.
It's a distraction. It's a distraction to teams, especially when players hear that crap. It's like, oh man, might be losing our coach.
Coach making any deals because all due respect, and I'm not trying to be Mr. Negative, Mark.
This is 3 years in a row for Dan Quinn. We've heard this. It's not new.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Yeah, you're right.
Noah Brown?
I just don't like that they do that though.
Now, I will say, and this is what I've said all along. I said, I don't see Dan Quinn just leaving just to say, I'm taking a head coaching job. I said it would need to be a premier job, and that the Seattle Seahawks one would be the one that I would look at and say, yeah, that's the one. And I believe that because Dan Quinn was getting so much request, that Seattle looked and said, it's either now or never if we're going to try and get that guy.
Right.
Now, I like what New England did, but we can't do the same thing with Gerard Mayo. They basically had a succession order put in there in his contract.
I'm shocked at that, though.
Well, see, they could do that because he was a minority candidate. I
thought maybe they would go with the Tennessee coach.
Well, apparently,
Vrabel, because he got ties there. Yeah,
Noah Brown's already got 3 targets. It's last year all over again. When Noah Brown's is your leading target getter, you're not looking to
Butterfinger Brown.
Anyway, go ahead, Mark. Sorry, brother.
Fanboy Propa, Eagles are your daddy. Laugh it out. Killed your Super Bowl chance. Okay. All right. We are the rightful owners of the Dallas Cowboys. I've got a Packer. Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to say to you, AMD fanboy. I don't know what AMD stands for. I don't know what it stands for, but keep the same energy. Keep the same energy, because don't be a cockroach like the Eagle fans that come in here and troll. Oof. I got no problem with you trolling and talking the talk as long as you walk the walk.
Exactly.
Okay? Don't be, because see, here's the thing. I will be here. I will be here taking shit like I did all off season, which is why 100%. When the Eagles are imploding like this, 100%. I enjoy it that much more because I took all that shit. So I've never seen you here before. Never seen you here before. Don't be a punk ass biatch and only come here trolling before the game. And if you lose, never see you again. Right? All right. So what you guys, I need to move something real quick here. Hang on.
I got you, man. I got you. Yeah. So, to that a Niner fan, I'm going to pull up Mark's chat over here. Say hi to Tom Grassi for me. I know he's going to be killing it tomorrow. But listen, you guys, or no, it was a Green Bay fan. I think Green Bay is dead man walking.
Turn on bar lights. There we go.
I think Green Bay is dead man walking, so I just do. Sorry. Donald in New Mexico. Can't be easy being cheesy. I love it, bro. I love it. Dirty Sanchez. Noah Brown has those short fingers. Love he can't grip up Dak Prescott. What happened?
No, fanboy is over here. Jordan Love is better than Dak Prescott.
Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow at 425, bro. Let's put it this way. If you're building a team right now, I think
Just get a defense. Get a defense before.
Teams will probably start out with Dak Prescott.
Get a defense first, and then start talking trash.
All right,
let's leave it at that.
As we're sitting here watching, this game may be
Philly D, we'll see, bro. Philly D says the only way we can win if Hurts plays like a Superman, but it's clear he's not happy with the play calling.
Younger and more upside. Yeah. You know what's funny is I always hear about this upside stuff. I keep hearing. Upside. I heard that about quite a few guys.
Gotta love the upside.
Yeah. I'm not a cockroach. No, see, and that's the difference. See, Logan Motorsports, and I'm sorry I made a blanket statement at Eagle fans because, Logan Motorsport, you are consistently one of the best Eagle fans. You and Linda, although I haven't seen Linda too much lately either. And Philly 500 is a true fan. But you all know that there's a lot of Eagle cockroaches that only come around when things are bad for the Cowboys. Somebody's troll game is tight. Ha, ha, ha. Name 3 quarterbacks playing today that are better than Dak.
3 quarterbacks playing today? You mean in the league? Or
today, I think he means in the league.
Yeah. Better than Dak? Well, you got to go Mahomes. Sorry, you have to.
Playing better this year?
No, I just thought you meant better. If you're talking now, no.
Right now.
No one.
Nobody. I would say him and Lamar.
Stroud's having a good rookie year.
There's a difference of today versus career.
Yeah, I didn't know what we were doing there. You got to go him, Lamar, Brock Purdy. Do
you think Lamar's playing better than Dak?
No. I think that the Detroit quarterback's playing good, but not like I think Dak's playing the best out of anybody right now. If you get a chance, Mark, check out. I forgot his name already. People, the ex-Missouri quarterback who played for the Chiefs, the Eagles. He has a
Chase Daniel.
He has a YouTube channel, and he breaks down.
I see him all the time there.
He breaks down Dak Prescott, and he really said he's playing the best out of anybody he's watched this year. And if you watch him,
he has been on Dak Prescott's and been praising Dak Prescott quite a bit this season.
But it's his footwork is what he's. You could tell when you really sit down and isolate and watch him. It's his footwork, his follow through. I mean, he made some plays. That play to Jalen Tolbert last week was incredible. He had no business throwing that ball, but he's locked in right now. He's locked in. So, good luck, people. Good luck.
But can we actually say that he's actually really healthy for once now? Because
he looks
after he broke his ankle, he was not right that first year. When you saw him run, you could see him running with a little bit of a gimp. And of course, his thumb last year, even though nobody, he's just a turnover machine, and nobody would give him, any quarter for having that thumb that was jacked up. And that thumb was jacked up, and he had a plate in his hand. Everybody just ignores that fact. It seems more likely that people will go through and make excuses for other people and not give any excuses for Dak Prescott. The thing that kind of drives me crazy is this reinvention that Josh Allen should be in the MVP conversation. I don't see it with the amount of turnovers. If you looked at it, and I did a video this morning where I literally showed all 18 of these interceptions, he just gets to a point where he just literally just throws the freaking ball up.
Yeah.
Hope somebody makes a play. And that's not to say that he doesn't have, an upside. I'm not saying he doesn't have an upside, that he doesn't have a cannon for an arm, that he's not a great athlete, but his decision making has to be part of it. You can say, well, he's got a bigger upside. Well, Ryan Leaf had a hell of an arm too.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Exactly. He had a cannon for an arm, but he didn't have it between the ears.
The Indianapolis Colts guy who, what was his name? Remember, he had a gun. Number 1, he had a gun.
Oh man,
Jeff something.
Jeff George.
Jeff George may have had the strongest arm I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly, Blue Virus. But nobody's playing better than Dak. Even Lamar. Lamar, they always want to go with the wins, and that's fine, man. I'm happy for Lamar. It really doesn't bother me that he's going to win it. I'm happy for him because all the shit that he had to deal with. But if you're really looking at playing the quarterback position, it starts and ends with number 4, but it's okay. hopefully, and I think this year is different, that we're going to do our talking in the playoffs. And the Eagles have handed us something. We took it. Now we got to run with it. Or that's how I'm looking at it. So
Just under pressure. Wow. Nice pass. Under pressure. He took a shot. Rhonda Ward. Shout out to Rhonda Ward. And Benita Armstrong. What's up, Benita? How are you doing? The thing with Dak Prescott is, I don't understand. Now, I'm not saying that people think that. I think that he is the greatest quarterback of all time, and I don't think that. And people will say, you're just a fan of Dak Prescott's and not the Cowboys. The reason why I've been on Dak is because I'm trying to educate people in my mind that Dak Prescott has been the best option that we've had. And people are so ready to say, just draft somebody. And it's like, it doesn't work that way. When you look at guys like, Mac Jones or Josh Rosen or Sam Darnold, all these quarterbacks that are overly hyped, it's kind of like, let's take when we drafted Tyler Smith. How many people out there were happy that we drafted Tyler Smith? Right?
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't really know.
Everybody's like, oh, he's a penalty machine.
Skip and Shannon literally saying, man, this is a guy that you could have got, at 50 or, and Mel Kiper had him at 36 and stuff. Man, they should have went with Tyler, Linderbaum and things like that. This was stupid. This was a reach, man. This guy had more penalties than anybody else, going to the most penalized team in football. What a joke. They are idiots. They don't know what they're doing. And here it is 2 years later, he's second team All-Pro.
Yeah,
right?
And he's, arguably one of the best left guards in the league right now.
Thank you. But everybody said the Cowboys are stupid. They don't know what they're doing. Well, guess what?
We heard that with Tyler, with Travis Frederick. We didn't know. We got to listen. I just wish people would stop.
Give it some time.
It was funny, Mark Loyal. They were talking. I was listening on the radio today, and they're kind of laying into Nolan Smith. Now, because Nolan Smith has been all but invisible this year, which I'm not writing off Nolan Smith, but why he dropped was because he's a smaller guy. He's a speed guy and playing.
So you just started trying to get it outside. Nope, not getting it there. Third and goal.
So that's where. But you got to realize Mozzie was drafted 2 picks ahead of Nolan, so it's not as if. So Mozzie and Nolan are on the same page. Mozzie's done probably more than Nolan has this year by a little. I'm not here to write them both off. That's the draft. But looking back at it, obviously Travis Frederick was great, and obviously if you're going to redraft, I think Tyler Smith goes top 10. I just do.
Daniel Baldino. Tailgate member, bro. Shout out to you.
Wow.
You're going to be getting a shot glass rack holder. You're going to be getting a set of shot glasses, and I think I've got 4 different ones for you right now.
And you'll be in the Zoom
and
call,
a stress ball. And everybody that's a channel member can get it.
I didn't know that. I thought I was getting something special. No, I'm
joking. You're here like that,
I'm joking.
I got nothing but you get an all expense paid trip by you to the draft.
by me, exactly.
All expenses paid by you. Trip to the draft.
I got the chef taking a bed. I get the couch. No, that's all.
Okay. Actually, one other point here I want to bring up. This is actually funny to me. I want you to think about this. Remember how many times I used to say that Dak Prescott's numbers were inflated because he got so many yards in garbage time, right?
He's missed a lot of. Go ahead. I know where you're going.
Yeah. So how many games has he been like he sat out the whole 4th quarter against Washington? You don't think he would have gotten, say, I don't know, 50, 75 yards and another TD pass?
Exactly.
He sat out the equivalent of almost 2.5 games. You think if he stayed in and they kept playing, that he wouldn't have had 5,000 yards and 40 TDs?
People bitching about last week. It's like he wanted to finish it off. As much as It's over now, so we could all take a breath. But, you can't blame a guy. As much as he gets verbally assaulted across the media, I don't blame him, man.
We got Clay is also. We got another channel member.
Welcome
Clay
to the Mojo Crew. What's up, Clay?
Huckabee.
So I heard Zeke's going to be in the house tomorrow.
Yeah, Zeke's going to be in the house.
Yeah,
he'll be in Dak's booth watching the game.
Shout out.
I'm all right, Crystal Caramel Corn. I'm just letting them talk. I don't like to cut people off. But
Me and Mark like to talk.
No, we know what the deal is with you, Loyal Cowboy. You like to sit up there and just primp. He's like, I just look good. Look at that. I'm the eye candy of this guy.
Yeah, I'm here with two old dudes.
David Morrison, shout out to another channel member, David Morrison. Go to the community tab. In the community tab, there's a link that will take you through to our Thrive site so you can get registered. So that way, Miss Tracy can hand it on off to me and Michael so we can get you your shot glass and your stress football. In fact, almost all of the shot glasses, the Here We Go ones, are gone out to the tailgate members.
It was a hell of a throw, man. It was a hell of a throw. Mark,
So
I haven't received stress and new shot glasses yet from Jason Renfro.
They're coming.
They're coming, bro. I haven't received my shit either, but I know that I'll just drive down and grab it and take it.
Well, you the mailman. You the one that's supposed to be delivering this shit.
I ain't delivering all that. I got my own shit to deliver.
So how do y'all think Buffalo feels about having their game moved to Monday?
Here's the thing to me is, okay, so it's starting to snow now. The heavy snow, 3 inches an hour tomorrow. I get it. You don't want people trying to drive to the stadium tomorrow with, a couple of feet of snow. But it's supposed to snow through the night and stop in the morning, right? So if they have 1 to 3 feet of snow, are you telling me that the conditions are going to be safe for them to drive and get to the stadium, that they're going to have the roads clear by 4 o'clock? How?
But they should have did like Kansas City did. Kansas City actually put something over their roof so they could, keep the field conditions okay. But Buffalo didn't do that.
They put something over the roof.
Yeah, like a mat, some kind of tarp or something they had.
Well, they have tarps for the fields.
Yeah, they had one over top too. I seen a picture of that.
Of the whole stadium?
Yeah. I guess they're just concerned about the field.
Clean the snow, people. Clean the snow.
Steve Frazette, we got another tailgate member. Oh my goodness. Damn.
Dude, you're on a fire. Look at you.
Shout out to the tailgate members. Woohoo. Appreciate it. All right, Cleveland, don't make liars out of me. I thought that you guys going to be winning this thing. You're down 3-0 to a rookie. Come on, Joe Flacco.
What does that mean? Game time, eat the cat poop.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't targeted Amari Cooper yet. I figure he'd be feasting today, but
wow, they only got 3. Okay. East side, you need more than 3, bro. But it looks good. Hey, Angelica, Outlaw.
Boom, there you go. That's a veteran for you.
Outlaw Cowboy. I'm a little suspect to him.
Damn. Steve Purcell to a tailgate member. Holy moly.
I didn't, Brad.
Fire up the...
So what's the weather like for y'all over where y'all at right now?
Today is about 50 degrees. Shout out to David Morrison.
Oh, damn, y'all lucky. It's like
I think
30
you
here.
Just go back in there, David, and basically you click on to the next level to go on up. Kiwana Gibson, hey, I'm still not upgraded to a tailgate member. I think you just go in there and you click on it.
Oh, damn.
And it should take you and change it up when you go to the join button.
Njoku.
I think so. I could be wrong. I'll need to research that, but I think you just go and when you hit the join button, you click on tailgate, and it should take you an upgrade on that. Shout out to Kiana for the super chat.
Cooper playing like he butt hurt.
So if Dak had been playing through these games to the end, his numbers would be that much higher.
Yeah.
Are we agreed on that? I mean, we got people who are saying, well,
he would probably have needed that, but it is what it is. So he's not getting it.
I'll be honest with you, I was actually surprised that he got AP second team.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's still that at least says a lot. We all know that everybody's on the tank for Lamar Jackson. But the thing that's funny to me is They go with Lamar. I'm just trying to understand the criteria that they have for being a great quarterback, because they'll say, well, Lamar Jackson, he's great. He's a game changer and stuff, and they'll say, well, Dak Prescott, he's done some really good things. People don't forget 2 years ago where he broke the Cowboys season touchdown passes. That was Amari Cooper slow getting up.
Not good.
But he had 37 TD passes, and his numbers are about the same as this. He had the same amount of TD passes as Aaron Rodgers, and Pat Mahomes and Aaron Rodgers won that MVP.
Yeah, that was a weird fall, Brad.
He's coming back out there.
Okay, good. Yeah, you're
coming back out on the field.
Like always, but that's fine. It's not the Cowboys.
But they will say, well, Dak Prescott doesn't have any success in the postseason, even though he had 5 TD passes against Tampa Bay. But what about Lamar Jackson? Lamar ain't had no success in the playoffs either when he's been able to play in the playoffs, because the last 2 years he's been injured before playoffs. So what is it? That's my question. Is it postseason success or is it regular seasons? Right up the gut there.
Right.
Getting close to the borderline.
Heel contusion. That's what Cooper has.
Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
I never liked
Cooper's
Cooper's
MVP
body
more than
language.
winning a Super Bowl. Listen.
Here's 49er fan Proper says Lamar's numbers this year don't scream MVP. I don't think they do either.
Yeah, it's very. I think they're giving him MVP for all the offseason BS that he had to deal with. So that's just my opinion. They're getting closer, people. They're getting closer.
3rd and less than a yard.
Getting closer. How's my sound in the chat? Is it low? Is it high?
Philly Fox getting fired up today. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Elena. Yeah, it was banged up already. Chris May, shout out to the $2 super chat from Mark's Live. What's up, brother?
Shout out to you. Thank you. Hold it.
Get it down on paper.
What's going on, Ruben?
Philly is angry texting right now.
Well,
he said Buffalo should be playing. I don't care. It's snowing. It's soft. You're still crying about Dak. I'm listening to your stream. Y'all are all still crying. Okay. I think Monday night you're going to be crying, Philly.
It was okay though. Before the season, he was he was texting you like video after video about Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. And
let's talk about Jordan Davis here. So little Philly, speak up to me about Jordan Davis. Because
touchdown Browns,
because he's overweight.
Go east side.
Now, Brian, you were the one. I watched one of your videos and I hadn't heard it that they've been talking. Oh no, he didn't get the sad tramp. See see. He's trying to take over for me. The mailman is trying to deliver.
You can hear that?
Yeah,
I heard it.
Oh, okay.
I heard the sad trombone.
How you like that? You finally get that hooked up,
dude, man. I'm just scratching the surface of this bitch. I could talk like a robot too if you want, but
oh damn, yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah, well, we'll get to it, baby steps. Anyway, what were you asking, Mark?
About Jordan Davis, because you're the first one that I saw that said that.
Yeah. He has succumbed to the temptation in the land of cheesesteaks and tasty cakes, and that is.
He's been hanging out with Philly 500.
Mm-hmm.
That's not game time talking. That was Seth Joyner, I think that was on. He basically
said he's been fined every week.
It was Hugh Douglas. Or no, maybe it was either way.
I think it was quite a few people that I've heard.
It was a lot, everybody. But he's been fined for most of the season. So that now opens your eyes and says, oh, okay. So when you don't see him out there even on certain rundowns where 4th down, he's not out there. And you wonder, he don't have the stamina. That's why.
Jason Renfro
it's those
upgraded to tailgate member 2.
Jason Renfro, look at you.
Jason, okay, so Kiana wants to know how you, she says she's having a problem upgrading her membership. How did you do it? Did you just click on the join button? Inquiring fans want to know. Shout out to all the new tailgate members. We got to get busy in the workshop now. I got to make me a whole bunch more. Good evening, Jeffrey Hubbard, Devontae. What's happening? Dwayne Sweeney, Donald in New Mexico, Jeff Lee. I guess the Packer fan got tired. All right, so we got Jordan Davis being a fat ass. They spent all kinds of draft capital to move up to get him. And I guess Howie's drafting, as always, sucks because it seems like their first round draft picks have not been good.
Versus MH. There he is.
Oh, he's on your chat?
Yeah, there he
Someone
is.
said, hello, how are you? Oh, there he is. Go Pack Go is back. Shout out to Go Pack Go. Okay, you sound like
Go Pack Go home.
You the devil. I don't know that I like that one.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, you sound like you. But hell. Oh, it's on your chat?
Yeah, there he is.
It's like he's from hell. Okay. I just have to go old school and do it myself. All right, so we got the Cleveland Browns up 7-3 here. Eastside is crying at the moment.
What's up, cows or clowns?
And Philly 500 is definitely feeling it right now. He is under the pressure. I can feel it through his text messages that he's hangry right now and doesn't like us talking about his team.
Sorry,
so
cows.
On the flip side, we've got Mozzie, aka as Eagle fans used to call him Mozzie Pad.
Mozzie Pad.
He's gone the other direction. He's not getting fined for being overweight. He's lost weight. He's under 300 pounds. Am I correct?
Yeah. He went from 330 to 293. It has to be
And Jordan Davis grabbed his weight and ate it.
Yeah. It has to be
nice run.
It has to be a
oh, wow. He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling all the way to 45.
Okay. I'll tell you one thing. CJ.
Yeah, man. Philly 500 is greater than Mark. Okay. Yeah, but I'm Philly 500's daddy. So what does that mean?
Oh, that's cool. You got a censor button.
You got a censor button?
Yeah, like there's
a that's new.
Here. Yeah, it's like I could sit there and say,
oh, little Philly is definitely listening.
So let me ask y'all a question. So
Howard Philly is he must be driving or something. Howard Eskin reported it. We don't know if that's true. He has all the talent in the world, but he isn't in good shape. Tell Brian that when Patricia took over, he cut out Davis's and Carr's reps. Davis is no bust. He's all growing pains. Mozzie Smith doesn't look good. Mozzie stinks. That's it. Philly 500 is defending his team. He's hangry right now. Philly, you sound like you're look. Put a helmet on Philly 500. I bet you he does better than the mother humpers that have been playing the last few weeks.
Probably.
Philly, I think you need to be out on the field, man.
Better, Ronnie?
You'll motivate him with your
Dallas goes to the Super Bowl. Are y'all going to go?
Say what?
I said if Dallas goes to the Super Bowl, are y'all going to go?
I'm just out of for fun today. Looked at plane tickets to go out to Vegas on the Wednesday before and Tuesday after, and they're about $600.
Damn.
Unless you take like Frontier Air and whatever the other shitty
Spirit.
So.
Yeah, there's no Spirit. You know, you might be hanging on to the wing out there.
I'll go Southwest.
American Airlines was like 606.
Southwest, bags fly free. You pay what you pay. You know.
Philly. All right. So Philly said, shout out to Philly. He's admitting that his team quit. He said, I won't quit. I'll tell you that. Unlike his team that quit on him. So he believes that his team is going to win this one. Touchdown Texans. We got a game now.
I'm telling you, this is going to overtime, people. How's the sound now, Ronnie? I'm trying to tweak the system here. So let me know if it's loud enough.
Stroud has zipped on his pass and makes the throws look easy. Don't care. We own you and will win tomorrow. Too damn confident, Loud. Don't be too confident, bud. TD Texans. Yeah. Kelly in the house. What's up, Kelly? How are you doing?
Twiz, what's up, man? Maxi Pad, get it right. Yeah, a Packer fan probably got blocked. You got some overzealous mall cops, Mark.
We've been having a Packer fan
Still
and
low.
Rappa that have been going all off on here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hopefully it's better. Anybody else think my sound is low?
No, you sound perfect.
Well, I don't know. I have it all the way up, my slider. I could bump up, but then you get a little background on the...
there's, if you actually click on each mic,
yeah,
you can go in there to individual mic settings, and it has like a slide in there, so you can adjust it into there.
But I'm already like at high yellow. I'm actually going into the red, so...
High yellow, that's what my wife says my color is. She says
you
you're high.
Believe in your team. Andrew Martinez, your sound a little low. That's crazy, man. I hate to bump it up, but I will. Let's see here. All right, let me know. Now, like I'm clipping, but
sounds the same on this end.
okay. Well,
We need that Eastside Herald channel. Okay.
It's this mic.
It won't be to the
requires a lot of
Packers.
gain. Yeah, Twiz. It is.
Oh,
what it
Laramie
is.
Tunsil's hurt. That's a huge blow for Houston.
Yeah, they. Oh,
That's like one of their best linemen, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
and it's his knee.
Somebody grabbed the gas mask.
What?
He got rolled on the side of his knee, and he's getting up.
Ooh, yeah, it didn't look that bad.
Well, I got his calf.
It looks that way. The way he's
I don't
walking.
think it quit, Twiz. Garrett, hey there. Just got home from work and ready for some football. Me too, man. I worked today as well.
Oh, Outlaw Cowboy says, Mark, tell Game Time to speak up into the mic like a man. He has his voice like a small child. Come on, Outlaw. Damn.
Yo, bro. Why? Because I blocked you earlier?
Oh, shit. Funny shit, Derek, on your channel. Tunzel will shake it off.
Well, it's not what your girl said. Yeah, how my voice sounds. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Oh, let's play nice here, good people. We ain't got Cowboys. You know, I think I need...
Come tell me that, big guy.
Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm trying to... Okay, so Philly 500. The guy you're referring... I don't know why he's just text messaging me like he's angry. Looking at Super Bowl tickets before one playoff game. Okay. You just call in, Philly. That might be the easier thing here. I'm trying to carry on a whole conversation here by text while I'm on live here. Unlike you, I answer my calls when you call me. That's Tom Donnelly
Martinez?
That was saying that he's going to be coming after me and stuff. You have to understand, Tom Donnelly was in a trash talking group that I first started doing back like in 2010. Look at that, across the middle, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, all the way down to the 26. Damn.
What's up, Troy Daniels?
But Tom Donnelly is also known as Tom Donnelly the moron. I'll just put it out there like that. So, you know, if he's in your corner and you're happy about that, well, that speaks volumes for your Eagle fans. But, yeah, give us a call when you are free. You're probably out there doing your
to win the game.
Your matrimonial duty.
You don't play to just play it.
Oh, there he goes.
That's the great thing about sports.
He's got the drop.
You play to win.
Well, so now you hear all my drops because I got this. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I got it. You play to win the game.
That's very interesting.
All of a sudden, this game's offensively has been busted out.
I'll grab it in a minute.
Okay.
I wonder if they're missing Deshaun Watson right now.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
Hold on.
Who's getting...
Wait a minute. I got to take a call real quick. This is Stewart's phone.
Hello.
Ooh. So, Outlaw, no hard feelings, brother. You just, you can come over here and tell me, bro. There's no need to be mean to me. I have a new system. I'm actually really loud on my end. I don't know why it's saying I'm low. So I'll talk louder. How's that? Let me yell.
I will talk friggin'
That sounds good, Andrew. You said your wife has fried fish and chips.
Yeah,
Dang.
I like fish and chips. I'm a fish
Yeah,
and
me
chip
too.
guy. I am. Andrew Martinez, same here. Just came here, from work. My wife had fish and chips. Yeah, I love me some fish and chips. It's my wife's birthday yesterday, so we didn't do much yesterday, so we're kind of celebrating it. Yeah,
You got work,
today.
Dirty Sanchez. You say it's too cold to be sitting on a porta potty.
He's on a porty potty streaming. Hairy ass. What is Angelica doing? Best QB ever is Dak. I like Dak, man. Come on now. Deshaun is the reason why the owners will never have complete guarantee. Yeah, exactly, Twiz. That was a mistake. You don't think Cleveland's regretting that right now? They absolutely are regretting that. 100%.
So do you got Peacock game time?
I do.
Okay, because I was about to say that
Peacock,
the other game's on Peacock tonight.
Yeah,
only.
tonight the game's on Peacock. Winter weather advisory here in Wisconsin. Yeah, man, it looks nasty. We're getting some weather here Monday night, Loyal. We're getting some.
It's 26 here right now.
Yeah, we're getting some snow, I think, Monday night, Brad.
Yeah, and it's supposed to get down next week. It's supposed to get down to single digits. I'm like, man, I don't work outside anymore.
Yeah.
I don't miss that crap. Especially now, if I had to work outside, I'd probably be calling off work.
Funny. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Winter weather advisory, man. That's.
Wisconsin, they always get hammered.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. In Dallas this week, it's like in the 30s.
Yeah.
It's bad. And
in Arizona, it's probably about 30 degrees right now.
I got major wind here. I'm looking outside. My wind is like between 20 and 30 miles an hour, consistently. So I'm hoping my internet stays on. Miami, I agree. DC for life is 0404. Miami is going to beat Kansas City. I agree. Pollard,
you think so?
Yeah, I like that. Outlaw Cowboy says Pollard will have 200-yard game tomorrow. Dak and CD will go down as the best duo in Alpha. I don't know about that, but I think Pollard will have a big game tomorrow.
Kansas City, they're a different team in the playoffs, though. They are. They just.
Happy birthday, Andrew Martinez says. She says thank you. So we just got some gourmet pizza. It's not like your regular pizza. It's good pizza. I got my boy and his girl coming later. My other two boys are here. So I will Twiz. A Twiz says happy birthday. She says happy birthday.
I'm answering some of Mark's chat. C. Brown, I'm with you. I think Kansas City's going to beat Miami. Miami's too hurt right now.
They are hurt, but I kind of like. I like Miami. I think they got too many weapons for KC. I do. What's up, Queen Bella? How you doing? Happy birthday. Thanks, Brad. Brad says happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
She says thank you. While she eats a slice of pizza. Who's going to the locker room? What I missed? Was that an O lineman, Loyal?
Looks like a lineman, yeah.
First down. I'm telling you, people, this game is going down to the wire. Thomas Garrett, Flacco with the first down. Yeah. How about Joe Flacco?
So I got everybody on the chat. What's everybody's opinion? It seems like all the legendary coaches are stepping down at the same time. Yeah, Pete Carroll, Nick Saban, Bill Belichick.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'll start with Nick Saban, the all-time winningest. He's going down as the GOAT in college football. That program is going to take a hit. They're already leaving. The transfer portal, they got 30 days, I believe. They've already lost a couple people. We all knew Bill Belichick. It'll just be interesting to see where he lands. And who else did you say?
Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll, he's retiring.
I think, he didn't want to. So I don't know. I like Pete Carroll. So
And they said Harbaugh's supposed to interview with the team tomorrow. Jim Harbaugh.
he's interviewing with Seattle.
I don't know who he's interviewing with, but
okay.
they said he's set up for an interview. So
I
don't think he'll come back to. I mean, if he goes back to Michigan, they're going to crucify him.
Did you guys see Derrick Henry head to Dallas? Probably not, Isaac. I wouldn't mind it, but we'll see, man. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Touchdown, Cleveland. Bang. Look at him. Look at him.
Fly Park says Eagles should hire Mike Vrabel to get rid of Sirianni. Oh, yeah, Vrabel's a way better coach than Sirianni for y'all, Fly Parks. Way better.
I'm checking out my sounds on this.
Yeah, this season went by fast, Andrew. It went by too fast.
Sorry, East Side. Touchdown Browns, Colin. Andrew Martinez. Did you guys think this football season ended so fast? Can't believe playoffs are here. It is started before. I mean, it's here and gone, man. That's why, you really got to take advantage and enjoy it, because it'll be gone, and we'll all be looking at each other going, "Okay, we got March Madness."
Bobby Murphy says Harbaugh's interviewing with Sandy at the Chargers.
Is he? Okay,
I could see that. Well, he played there, so he's got ties.
Did he? Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Go Pack, go Pack. What up, Go Pack?
Go Pack says CJ Stroud's got more playoff wins than Dak. Okay.
Dak's got 2 already.
So. All right, Go Pack, go.
Brian, you look scared for tomorrow.
I mean, it's good. It's good you're supporting your team. I give you that.
Do you
I
not
give you
watch
that. Go
my
Pack, go.
channel? Obviously, you don't watch my channel. Let me. Does this look scared to you? This was done last night in me and Primetime Phil's live chat.
And I give y'all this. Green Bay has a hell of running game, a hell of a high running game.
Well, that's how good.
But you don't have a defense.
You don't have a defense. 41-17 running game. We're smoking your ass tomorrow. But good luck to you, sir.
I love you.
So 41-17. But welcome. I have a lot of respect for the Pack fans. A buddy of mine's a
my apologies, people, for stepping away. That was Stuart's mom.
Okay, everything good?
Oh, well, she was catching me up. She said she apologized that she hadn't talked to me in so long and stuff. They sold the house because it was too big for her. With Stuart passing and things, and she needed to downsize. She is getting older and things, and needed a place that was more compatible and stuff like that. So the good thing was the work we did on the house helped them to get the house sold and to make plenty of money for her to get the new place and stuff. So she's doing well, although she's got some, like my dad, breathing problems where she has to have oxygen and stuff, but she's doing well. And just catching up with her and stuff, it was just nice. And all of us, she really misses Stuart.
Yeah.
But the Queen is here. Queen Bella. We missed you last night. Shout out to Queen Bella. But she thinks that Stuart's looking down, and she's hoping that the Cowboys go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that would be great.
And I said, I think between him and Rashid, that we've got them on our side this year, and maybe, just maybe, this is the year. Note, so you tailgate members, this is the infamous shot glass holder. You got yours, right? No, you took yours. You actually got, you've got a collectible. You got the prototype.
Actually.
I need to get me one of those. That's nice.
I got 2 of them, so give me your address. I'll
How much are those? How much you sell those
for? You get 2 of them.
Well, I took the one.
Holy moly. Wow. Touchdown, Texans. This thing's getting busted wide open. I like pretzels. It's not easy getting older. I feel it. David Morrison, you ain't lying, bro. Did I miss anything while I was on the phone with Angela?
No. Well, the Cleveland scored a touchdown.
And now Texas responded. The Texans responded.
Wow, he ran away too.
That was a hell of a run there.
I thought the Browns had the number one defense.
This is playoffs, man. Throw all that other shit out the window. Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You see, they brought Jim Mora back for like a Bet USA ad or something or other, or one of those. One of them.
I'm trying to change. It's saying on here, select.
This is a good game.
The output device on your computer. Okay, I gotta do my output device on my computer.
He's playing with this toy. Ooh. All righty.
Yeah, you guys could talk and while I figure this out.
Well, okay, so we've seen the Eagles imploding, and we don't see the Eagle fans too much. Do we think the Eagles have a chance against Tampa Bay? And
I think they'll beat them. I mean, Tampa Bay is bad. As bad as the Eagles have been playing. Brown? Tampa Bay, AJ Brown's not playing?
No.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. They're deep. Tampa Bay.
Is that any better, people?
You sound deeper.
All right, because I just turned it up.
It sounds like you've smoked about 10 packs of cigarettes because you got more bass in your voice there, buddy.
All right, well, I don't know. It's the volume. It's the main volume. So let me...
you sound like you're underwater.
What, right now?
Okay, now you don't.
All right, well, I'm working it.
That's what she said. Come on, you can do it. This is not Cleveland.
All right, let me know, people. I think that's better. I found it. Let me know, Ronnie. You're the one.
Sounds like you kind of like a little bit of a muffle in there. It's not crisp and clean. New York Fishing Maniac, Eagles Super Bowl champs. How are you doing?
Check.
Okay. Fishing Maniac. I tried to tell everybody the playoffs were different, and we'll remember the recipes. You ain't lying. And that's where I hope the Cowboys, for me, I want to see Fergalicious getting used in these playoffs. I want to see some 12 personnel. I want to see them trying to take some of the pressure off the wide receivers. And I want to see the Cowboys moving the pocket, bootlegging with play action. And I definitely need to see this running game come around. 26-20, Eagles squeeze it out. Okay. One play, 76 yards.
Check.
Let's play action, people. Play action that got that 76 yards. Bootleg. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Like, he's like, I'm tired. Give me some oxygen.
Luis asked Markham Manson your trust. How do you feel about tomorrow's game? I feel pretty good, Luis.
Hopefully that's better.
That's better. That's better than it was.
Well, I didn't have it all the way up. So, all right. Well, it's a start.
Maybe just come back down just a little bit.
We'll be back to where I was.
Oh, no, just a hair, because if you get too high, then it starts to kind of crash.
Yeah, well, I could fix that on here. I wanted to put the main volume all the way up on the computer, and then I could back it off on here. Like here, like that, right?
There you go. That's good.
There you go. All right.
All right, so Flacco's crew doing an ugly bootleg there.
What's up, Felix?
That was an ugly bootleg, and he kind of floated that pass.
We're getting it.
Chiefs gained $35 seats.
Oh, damn. Donald, New Mexico says Tampa will ring Philly's bell. Philly's bell is cracked.
Thanks, Clues.
He was there a little bit early.
Is that better, bud? Sounds a little distorted. All right, now we got Bobby Murphy saying it's fucked up. I knew this was going to be an issue, but
it's getting used to your equipment. Ferguson's going to have a big game.
Ooh, that's a flag. Come on, man. He was there before. What are we doing here? This is how it's going to go? All right, thanks, Elena. I'll be back.
It would be back. Should have been pass interference. I think that should have been pass interference.
Yeah.
CJ has the best arm, if not now, for sure, in a few years. Dallas playing the Browns at Houston this year. Okay. Yeah, I think that definitely should have been a flag. All right, this will be 3rd down and 10. That was a huge no call right there. Because I don't think that the Browns want to give the ball back to the Texans right now.
I forgot my darn
their bootleg just looks terrible. Eagles had a better chance last year. They sure did. Dallas schedule is brutal next year. Laugh out loud. You know, it's kind of hard to tell. You know, at this point, what schedule is going to be brutal.
Our schedule is brutal this year.
Because you don't know who's going to be good and who's going to be bad. You know, from one year to the next. You know, you think about how the Giants were a playoff team last year, and everybody figured that they were going to be taking another step and being good this year, and they ended up being ass.
So we got AFC North next year. Looks like, yeah.
And Texans are going to get the ball back here. Mr. Rome, your score prediction for our Cowboys tomorrow in Arlington. Grant G. Damn, I actually have not thought about that. But I think that Micah is going to come in there like a bunch of crazed dogs. And I think they're going to be getting to Jordan Love. If they can stop the run, it's going to be a blowout. And I think Dak Prescott wants to send a message.
And Joe Sacco.
I'm going to say 31-13. They're going to get great field position, ball in the 44. Flacco sack. Derek Barnett. Derek Barnett with a sack is former Eagle. Philly 500 hated Derek Barnett. Do I think Harbaugh ends up with the Chargers? That's a good question, Felix. I still have this feeling that he's not going to leave Michigan.
I think he will. Well, all the stuff going on.
Damn, that was it.
You know, they're going to suspend him or try to do something next year.
Roger 12 MVP. I don't know that Dak choked last year. You know, I know everybody says Dak choked, but here's the thing, man. Our offensive line was shit last year. We ended up losing Tony Pollard. You had one weapon in CeeDee Lamb. You were going against a really good team in San Francisco. Your running game was non-existent. I mean, let's go. I'm going to go through the stats last year. Hold it.
Lisa, and Colt Jam. Sorry. What's up? How about Derek Barnett? Did you guys just see Derek Barnett?
Mm-hmm.
Derek Barnett, Eagles own. Well, not Eagles anymore.
Here's my thing, guys. You know, if you want to say Dak choked in that game, fine, whatever. But you had Noah Brown, Dalton Schultz, Michael Gallup, and you lost Tony Pollard, and Zeke Elliott was your leading rusher with 10 carries for 26 yards. I'm sorry. I don't know how you're expecting somebody to win on the road on a short week, you know, against a great defense.
Tell me about it, Philly.
Oh, wow. I just overthrew him.
Yeah, I
don't know how you can look at that and say Dak just choked it. That if it just hadn't been for Dak, we win the game. I just don't. Am I wrong, you guys? Do y'all think that Dak choked in that game?
No. What game are we talking about? The Niner game?
The Niner game in the playoffs last year.
It wasn't in one of his better games. It really wasn't.
But you had one weapon.
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying he choked. Wow. I'm just seeing that now. He was wide open. Holy crap.
Wow.
CJ Stroud. Does Mark have paperwork ready to get his bid for the Pinks remodel? As man, he remodeling. We going to Pinks.
I mean, just listen to this. Okay, so you had CeeDee Lamb, 10 catches, 117 yards. Dalton Schultz, 5 receptions, 27 yards. Noah Brown, 2 receptions, 21. T.Y. Hilton, 1 for 15. Tony Pollard, 2 for 11. And Turpin, 1 for 8. And you had Zeke as your leading rusher with 26. Dak was number 2 at 22. And Pollard had 6 carries for 22 yards. If you ain't able to run the football better than 3.5 yard average, and Dak actually bumped that up because he was 5.5, you ain't winning the playoffs. You just ain't winning in the playoffs. Sorry.
As man, he won't answer.
What? I won't answer what?
No, he was making a joke. He was wondering if you had your paperwork in for the Pinks remodel.
Oh God. Assman is like addicted. I'm obsessed with Pinks, man. Jeez. Why don't you buy a Pinks franchise, bro? Damn. The underdogs? Okay. All right. Derek, thank you. You're welcome, Kiana. Did you figure it out? Wait a minute. Packers are a good scoring team, but here's my thing. As we go through and praise everything that Jordan Love has done in the last half of the season and stuff, keep in mind that some of the teams he was playing was Tampa Bay. The last 5 games, Tampa Bay, Giants, Bears, Minnesota, and who else am I missing in there? Panthers. Not exactly the best. Look, how you get pizza, man? You didn't offer anybody else any pizza?
Speaking of which, I'll be back.
Look at that. And he even responded. Look at it. He's scarfing that pizza down like a champ.
Sorry, I was listening to my a son who just walked in. What were you saying?
Okay. I was saying, damn, you didn't offer anybody else any pizza, man. I'm starving over here.
It's my mom. It's my wife's birthday, so.
Can I explain the Pinks joke? Okay, if you go to L.A.
Hot dogs, right?
There is a place called Pink's Hot Dogs, okay? And they have footlongs and everything else. It's a famous, one of those tourist traps, hot dog places. And so the joke used to be that whenever we lose, we're going to head on out to Pink's. That's what E2 started saying. And so apparently they used to have a Mark special, somebody says. I don't know if that's true or not. I think for Mark Wahlberg or something. But be that as it may, Asman is constantly obsessed with going to Pink's, okay? And the way, okay, I've been to Pink's and had their hot dogs, and I wasn't impressed, I'll be honest with you. But that's been the inside joke, that when things are going bad, you go to Pink's. Okay,
yeah,
it's not a strip club or anything like that. It's a hot dog.
Yeah, well, he said, Mark, you get a bag of pink glizzies.
Yeah.
Pink's glizzies. It's a hot dog, man. I don't know.
Maybe I think we have some glizzies upstairs. I ought to go cook myself a hot dog or two, get something to eat. My bad. I'm just a fan. My bad. Amari is better than Gallup right now. Who is better than Gallup?
Yeah, obviously. I'm not going to argue with that one at all. CD and Cook's going off tomorrow. Brad, absolutely.
What do we do about Michael Gallup next year?
There's not much we can do, right?
No, he's
he's on the hook for another
like a $13 million cap.
First down. Yeah, we're stuck with him, and that's fine. It is what it is. He's not going to be the reason why we don't. He ain't taking that much money up.
That's got to be a late hit. They didn't give him a hit on that?
Yeah, so you're ahead of me.
He was sliding and they hit him in the head. How did it?
We're playing for Pinks.
Wait, hold on. He was going down. He was sliding and did a helicopter on top of him. I don't know how.
I'm seeing it now.
That's not understood. I mean, I've seen.
No, that was close though. He kind of went down late.
Wow. But he was sliding.
Yeah. He gave himself up. Yeah, I agree. He gave himself up.
Wow. Bella says Pink's for her is a strip club.
That's what it sounds like.
It really
Queen.
does.
It sounds like the Club Risque or
Right.
the cheerleaders. Delilah's Den.
Says we don't talk about Michael.
Not that I know anything about any of those places.
Oh Lordy. Oh, Eastside is here. Stop crying, Mark.
You like Grease? Yeah. All the me and the guy I work with next to me, he was talking about a Grease. I'm like, man, don't start with that Grease. Any Grease lightning shit. I did like me some. What was her name? Hallie Pierce.
Right on that, Brian. Hey, if you haven't decided on a sub, why not a pink? Oh no, we're not. We need something manly. Okay, a glizzy sub is not it. But actually,
a glizzy sub.
Oh God, no.
Heartburn City.
No, that might take years off our lives.
Hey, Darlene, how are you? Game time, bringing back Grease.
It's gonna be short.
Grease is the word.
I don't know what kind of. I was gonna make a pot of chili. I've got extra time because there's no.
Yeah, I saw you got the guys coming over.
I gotta figure out what.
Winning protocols only.
I do have some barbecue. I could do a nice good. I got a 36-inch griddle. So
yeah, I saw it. Yeah,
I could put the whole sub on there and make a nice grilled sub. I thought about giant grilled ham and cheese, maybe. No,
I like grilled ham and cheese, but you might as well just go back to the Cuban. That was a winner.
It wasn't when we played Miami.
Oh, okay. Then scratch the Cuban.
Actually, a Cuban sub would not be bad. A bacon wrap glizzy sub.
Or do a...
Make a pork tenderloin sub. You heard it first. Miami's going to the Super Bowl and winning it.
Wow. That would be a shocker.
It would be a shock. I'm going to tell you. We got frozen fish is what's going to happen tonight. I cannot see... I made lasagna soup. Bella, that sounds good. And lasagna. I've never had lasagna soup. I actually used to make lasagna. People used to always just go crazy over my lasagna. I ain't made it in a long time because I get fat eating all that shit. Not that I ain't gotten fat eating all the other shit. But lasagna soup, that sounds good.
Lasagna soup.
Shrimp linguine, that sounds good. A cheese curd sub. I'm not crazy about cheese curds.
Never had a cheese curd.
Miami's going to Siberia and lose. I just don't see Miami in that kind of. Not that weather is an advantage for Kansas City, but I think that they're at least used to walking outside in cold weather. It ain't anywhere close to that cold in Miami. And Tua being a guy from Hawaii, that's going to be like a shock. I brought the Uber Eats.
I got a question for you here. When you have your audio output, right, that should be the Roadcaster, correct?
Yeah.
And my audio input should be what?
Should be the Roadcaster.
Okay, so it's on default. So if I do Roadcaster main, maybe that's better, people? Let me know if that was good or not good. Let me know if that's better.
Yeah, basically it should be your input and output because speaker being is your headset.
I think it was default, so it probably was main anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Philly D.
Pretty good. Now you sound pretty good.
Okay. Y'all better hope Eagles don't win because the way I look at the only team that can knock off San Fran is the Rams. So you're not giving us any chance.
Tammy. Okay.
I can't blame you because we got our butts rolled, but
fried shrimp and crawfish. Grant G, actually, I have not done a crawfish one ever, but fried shrimp sub, a poor boy shrimp boy, but that's got nothing to do with either of our teams. I think the Ravens are Super Bowl threats. They definitely are. Mac and cheese sub with pulled pork. We do have the pulled pork.
Thanks, Darlene. I'm trying to talk a little louder. I'm not used to this being set up. The This mic on my old setup, I had to have we're getting very technical, but I had to have a cloud lifter to boost up the
what?
It's called a cloud lifter. This mic needed it was real low. So I could bump up the
okay, I haven't heard it called, but basically it's power going in to give it extra boost.
Yeah, I could bump it up here like I just did it as I'm talking, but what happens is then it starts to distort. But let me know. I'm trying to work on it. Right now I have it at 60. But Twiz seemed to know what he was talking about, and so I'll figure it out, people. I'll go back and listen to the broadcast.
I have up here in the corner. It is 17 to 14 Texans right now, and they just got a first down. We got 4:58 left to go in the half. And y'all timing out Philadelphia. That wasn't anything to time him out. Jerry Jones owns all the clubs called Pink in Dallas. They're one in every corner and mainly busy around January, around those times. That's not something to time out Philadelphia for. Come on now. Let's not be soft ass, biatches. The Texans have moved the ball really well. I'm going to say, surprisingly, they've moved the ball a lot better than I thought they would.
This hit with a hammer a couple times. What are you talking about? Thanks, Brad.
C.J. Stroud, 181 yards, 2 TDs. Although 76 of that was one play. A screenplay, basically.
Devin Singletary. So, what's up, Vinny Hagen? How are you? I have no clue what I'm talking about, but say turn down the gains that worked out on different pods. Well, I don't know if I should turn it down or up right now.
Don't turn it up because you're getting close to that point where it's getting distorted because it's too loud.
All right. Well, I could lower the wheel,
Just a little bit. They did be timing me out, though. They usually, when my team is winning, they act soft like biatches. Leave Philadelphia alone. Leave him alone. Isn't he not human? Doesn't he have feelings? Leave Philadelphia alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay. I'm going to make chicken nachos with jalapeno peppers tomorrow. That sounds good. Man, I tell you what, we had a bunch of pulled pork left over, and man, I made some pulled pork nachos. Oh, sliced up some jalapenos on there, put some pepper jack cheese on there, and some salsa. Man, that shit was good. Damn, that was good. I wish I had
so you're going to the Red Brick House tomorrow, Mark, right?
No, we're going to be here.
Oh, you're watching it? Oh, no.
No, we lost the game there. We lost the game there, so we had to change stuff up.
Who's all coming? I'll tell you if it's all right.
I think David Wiley's coming.
That's fine.
E2 Blue's coming.
That's a little sketch, but I think they're all right.
DMV. I'm sorry. I don't know. I haven't heard from DMV. I think Dem Boys Kicks is coming.
That could be the problem. He might be the guy. Dem Boys Kicks. I love you, bro.
Man, come on, don't put that bad mojo on.
I'm just telling you, man. He might have to go in the closet if shit starts going bad. He has to go in the closet.
So
now,
I think was pass interference, but you didn't call the other one.
I think I think tomorrow's a good game to get him back on the good side.
So you're calling that, but you didn't call it the other way. Okay. Wow. Okay. Big run by Singletary. Running bumble.
Cupcake Boy and Booger. Oh, God. Don't start with us. Yeah, did you see? I don't even want to bring it up. I'm sure you saw it, Mark.
Yeah.
What's that?
Don't even talk about it.
Yeah, I'll leave it go. That's you can't do that though. But anyway,
but that's when you go through stuff with a fine-tooth comb, I'm sure you find all kinds of crazy shit that happens.
Look at this, dude. They're dominating.
Oh, God.
You know we're not going to be able to live with Eastside Harold.
It ain't over yet. AJ Brown not playing, so the Eagles lose. My opinion, they're going to lose. I said that on my live stream. If AJ plays, then Eagles have a shot. Holding coming back.
Make-up call.
Hey, what's going on, Andrew? I appreciate that.
Will, what's up? Nice meeting you. Yeah, he's the man. How about them Cowboys? What's up, Marcus Bars? How are you, brother? Sitting here watching the pregame action with Cleveland. I'm just really surprised that Cleveland's vaunted defense is getting worked over. You know? Coyote, what's up, man? We need some more likes, guys. That's always good. Chilling. Yeah, I hear you, man. I worked today. I got out a little early. I got a little help. And I was able to get home in time to start the stream. Now, Mark, what do you think about the schedule? I actually like it better.
The schedule, having 2 games each day?
Yeah.
I definitely like that.
As opposed to the 1 o'clock. That would have been a long day. So it worked out better. So we shall see.
Well, it works out good for me because I had the memorial service that I went to today, and I didn't have time to go to the store and pick up everything for tomorrow. And actually, I haven't figured out what I'm doing for tomorrow yet. But I'm happy about having the game. Just 2 games tomorrow. You get 3 games, that gets to be a long day.
Yeah.
And I still don't know what to do for tomorrow's sub. Jeez.
You got help? Wow. What do you mean? What's up, Texas Twister? How are you, brother?
Who are we talking about that's hot besides all the lovely ladies in here?
When you're hot, you're hot. Let's see what else I got. So you have all these in your thing, Mark? You have all this little...
It comes with it came with like 8 ones or something like that. The crowd, and then the womp womp womp, those in there, and then iPad. But I don't really actually use that on there because I've got like a Stream Deck here.
Yeah, I have a Stream Deck too.
Like it's got all of them.
Yeah, I have the same one, except a little smaller. I got the 15 one. Yeah, well.
Philadelphia says, I got 5 on it. The Rams beat the Lions. Therefore, the Eagles beat the Bucks. Y'all Cowboys fans, just be ready to play the Eagles in the second round.
That would be great.
It matters now.
I lost your video, Mark.
You lost my video?
I like that, Philadelphia. I like to see that.
I lost your video, Mark. There you are. I don't know what's going on with you.
What the hell?
You
sound like a Transformer or something. You sound like Optimus Prime. Autobots?
I'm Optimus Prime.
Not Soundwave. You sound more like Soundwave. That was a tape recorder that...
Yeah, let me see here.
This is the Lord's robot. I am Optimus Prime.
I can't hear it.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's just buttons, man. I love it. And then we got the megaphone. You play to win the game.
See this rod, 2nd and 20, going deep.
Mark's
wow.
Like, all right.
Fucking A.
Telling you, he's a real deal, Mark. He is the real... Yeah, that's what, right, Vinny? Usually, yeah. I know. I don't normally get any help at work.
Schultz TD.
Dalton Schultz.
Come with me so we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can't hear myself, so I'd have to go back. Oh, Dalton Schultz touchdown. Look at him. Eastside called it too.
We're gonna have people saying we shouldn't have gotten rid of that guy.
Darth Dak.
I like Fergie better.
Eastside, look at him, man. You called that shit. look at Dalton. Damn.
Eastside Harold's probably dancing on his table right now.
Yeah, he's in here.
Yeah, he's on his table dancing right now.
He's got his pink out. Or he's got his glizzy out. He's eating some glizzies. 24-14.
He sounds like
a tracheotomy, man.
Okay, there you go.
Why are you making fun of me? I'm not making fun of you. Yeah, I know.
Rand G, shut
Overrated. Eastside only shows up when things are good. He's the he's like Hamid. Now, Eastside shows up more than Hamid. Hamid, I had to do a well check on Hamid. And then all of a sudden, he must have watched the video. He had a few days worth of sleep, and he's recovered a little bit. So now he's back. He thinks they got a shot.
I am happy for Stroud, though, because he's a former Buckeye. So,
well, this is the guy that everybody said that we wanted to trade Dak, get rid of Dak for. So,
nah, I'm not gonna go that far. But I'm happy to see.
But I'm saying,
Stroud on this thing.
All the rumors going into the year,
Ohio State, they usually don't have good quarterbacks, but Stroud's doing good this year.
Flacco, you got to do something here before the half.
Let's go, Joe Flacco. Go get yourself some Mighty Wings or something. Remember that? Him and what was his name? Colin Kaepernick. They were doing the Mighty Wings in the Super Bowl. These Mighty Wings are good. Like, it wasn't as funny as chicken nuggies, but it was pretty good.
I like the one where he said, "Oh, nice wings spelled chefs."
Poor boy sub tomorrow.
Yeah, right. There you go.
What do we need to do to win, Andrew Martinez? We just got to do what we've been doing. I like what CeeDee Lamb's been doing. I like the way that the play calling's gotten better these last few games. Mm-hmm. And our defense is playing a lot better. So,
50 more
yards execution
and I make $30K. Flacco goes down.
Just wait for the sophomore jinx, says Chuck. I won't bring out the mystic for him. I'm saving him. He has been activated. Cooper always nicked up. He is. He's always a soft tissue guy. He's got them tight muscles. Pause.
I heard that.
Wow, he goes down again.
Yeah, this is where age starts to show up.
Yeah, Cleveland ain't even show up today. Man.
Is Lyle playing soon? I don't think we need Lyle right now, man. But it's good to have him. I still can't believe Derek Barnett got a sack. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Wow, the Browns.
Since he's not wearing gloves. Good luck with that. Chipotle beef sandwich. That sounds interesting.
So Mark 271792 says, why Ferguson is better than Schultz?
Why?
He just got more athleticism, I think.
Yeah. Typically, you'll see the thing with Schultz with us was, he basically was kind of like Jason Witten. He's not getting any yards up the catch, and too many times he had drops. I look at Ferguson, and he's more of a game changing where he can go down the seams a lot better, at least in my mind. But he's a lot younger. He still needs more experience and stuff. And I think over the next couple of years, you'll see him developing to being one of the better.
I like Schultz, but his problem was he got a little testy. He had some issues in the locker room, believe it or not. He was tight.
He wanted more money.
He wanted money, but we offered him a 3-year, $30 million deal. I don't know what the guarantees were. And you know what he signed this year? A 1 year, $8 million?
It was cheap.
Like 1 year, $8 million, something like that. So, yeah, Galen Miller.
He was mad that he didn't get a big contract the year before, and they said he kind of got isolated in the locker room, that he was not.
Yeah, exactly. Galen Miller, how about a brisket sub for tomorrow? $2 super chat.
Do that brisket right now.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to be here watching games till about 11 o'clock tonight, and the store's going to be closed unless I go out and go shopping tonight. Actually, I need to go in my freezer and get out the chicken wings for tomorrow.
Texas Twister, game time. Is Cooper Rush good to go tomorrow? He's been sick. I don't know, Mark. Have you heard anything about Cooper Rush?
I had not heard anything about Cooper.
He's really sick.
Okay.
So there's a chance that he's going to have the Zach Martin.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like Zach was literally out of it. He couldn't physically get out of bed, and he actually got on the plane with him. But it was bad. So I got to learn how to hit the mute when I cough. There you go.
I'll just do a French dip tomorrow.
You and your French dips.
Man, you get that rare roast beef, and you
I like a French dip.
And you
he's out
with the mushrooms.
Chuck says he's out.
The onions.
Yeah.
And
I'm always a sucker for a Reuben, or at least a take on a Reuben. That's one of my favorite. If I had to pick it, you could kind of make a Reuben like a Cuban without the mustard, and just.
Well, I think I'm narrowing down to a Cuban sub, a shrimp poor boy, or a French dip.
Go with the French dip, man.
It's going to be kind of chilly tomorrow, and I'm going to make some
chuck
roast, like a chuck roast chili. Some nice big chunks of beef up in there. Use the poblano peppers, and you make that chili paste in there, so it gets that deep red color and stuff in there, and get it nice and spicy. Yeah.
Chuck says, Mark Holmes, just do bologna and cheese.
That food you be cooking, be looking good.
Rodney, step away.
Philly going to a 3-yard tush push off-season plan. Rodney, step away.
Okay. So Texas Twister, Trey Lance is up. Okay, very interesting.
Okay. Uh-oh. So Cooper Rush has got the heebie-jeebie flu bug. That's been kind of slowly going around the Cowboys. Go to the French dip route. Well, here's the thing about the French dip. It's easy. I mean, I get a BJ's, get about 3 pounds of roast beef sliced nice and thin, and make the au jus.
Yeah, that sounds tasty. Soup du jour. That sounds tasty.
Here's the only thing with the chopped cheese is it's too much snail with the burgers, and I'm not. I mean, it's. I think I'll be honest with you. I'm not crazy about chopped cheese. I'd rather have a sloppy chopped cheese. But hey, what do I know? I'm not a food
Alan Williams.
So Ken James says, "All y'all bum Cowboys and cowgirls get ready. Soon, Dak about to choke." Okay, we'll see. Ken James.
Ken, welcome to the show, my man. Thank you for bringing that nice positivity to game time.
All right, so Mexican
I love when they doubt us. I love it.
Is that like a taco sub? I've done those before too.
What's up?
A Mexican sub. Let me look at Mexican sub. Why not Mexican tonight? What is a typical Mexican sandwich? Soft roll filled with meat, sauce, and various toppings such as cream, avocado, salsa, and iceberg lettuce.
What's up, Howard? How are you, my man? Well, cheers.
Torta Cubana. It was invented in 1950 in Republic Case.
AC tickets are below $30 right now.
Where?
I was looking at
KC tickets. Yeah. I heard that. The Ice Bowl. They're calling it the Ice Bowl tonight.
Damn.
So that's how cold it is. Torta. There you go. Chuck wants you to make a torta. I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas. I love Texas sports and said nothing gets more emotional than them boys, the Dallas Cowboys, forever the most hated, forever America's team. Marcus, exactly. I would say that you either love them or hate them. The part of the country I'm at, they're hated.
Torta Cubana should not be confused for a Cuban sandwich. However, the Cuban is okay. So, I'm trying to find out what it's made of. Huge sandwich made of possible toppings and options that make this okay. Proper Cuban sandwich is made of pan roll. Okay, but what is?
You know that.
I know what a Cuban is. Why?
What I would, I would do a play on something. I would mess with it. It's supposed to be a negative 27 wind chill. Yeah, Chuck, it's going to be no joke tonight. And who was it? There was a commentator that said that they should cancel the game. What's your thought on that, people? Do you think we should cancel games because of the cold? And
no.
Who do you think it helps tonight? I know why they canceled Buffalo. I know people say, you can't safely get people to the stadium and back out of the stadium. That's why they canceled it. It had nothing to do with anything else.
Ooh, damn. Put it quite simply, a torta Cubana is a big, meaty beast of a sandwich.
That's all you, Mark.
Okay, so
you got the meats.
Cubana is entirely dependent on where it is being made and the preferences of the chef. Should not be confused with a Cuban sandwich. However, the sandwich combines roasted pork with cheese, mustard, and pickles.
Wait at it, AT&T,
These two sandwiches are not related. They have nothing in common
except
a similar name.
Damn, those guys got Carhartts on out there.
Dude, look at it.
Oh, my God.
Look at Rodney Harrison. Cold. You imagine getting hit in that? Well, Mark, what's the coldest game you ever played in?
Oh, shit, about 28 degrees.
That's it?
Shit hurt.
He's on the AstroTurf too, right?
You were at
JMU, yeah.
Yeah, you and Charles Haley were freezing your sack off.
Yeah, that AstroTurf ain't no joke.
Oh, did you see Dallas took their benches?
So they've got pork. They've got ham.
There you go. Chuck says you can make
American style cheddar cheese. Refried beans, avocado, master slice.
Chuck says you make a torta with chorizo, beef, chicken, or pork. It's just butter, mayo on a bun.
What I'm looking at here has got all kinds of shit on it, man. They got like peppers and avocados and refried
Somebody bean. Wrong, Chuck.
They got ham, and it's like the cheese. I mean, it's like things like this thick. And then the bread is grilled. It looked pretty good.
If I went to the game, I'm wearing clothing that draws heat. I'm probably going to wear, number one, I wouldn't go to an outdoor game, but if I had to, I would wear something with it, like a heated jacket, heated draws, something.
I'll wear some Carhartts.
DoorDash or Uber Eats is what I'm doing. How you breathing that cold? You don't, Vinny. Let alone play. The grass is frozen, Elena. Yeah, that field will be trash. So
this one recipe I'm looking for, it has refried beans, sour cream, ham, carne asada, American style cheese, and pork.
It's probably going to look pink.
Basically, it's chef's choice.
It's probably going to be pink when all the sauces mixed together. It's going to be like, I don't know, man. It's your deal. What's up, Tammy Salties? How are you? It's minus 34 or minus 29 without the wind. Yeah, where you at, Tammy? Wouldn't leave you your fly in. Wouldn't leave your fly down in that weather.
Oh man, here's a different one here that's got
What's up,
hot
Troy
dogs
Daniels?
on it. Okay, it's got hot dogs. It's got looks like tortilla. I mean, like taco meat. This is like an uppity. It's got slices of avocado and a few peppers and tomatoes. Okay.
See, now you're making me hungry. We're going with the, like slicing the, the dill pickle, the big, it pickles long ways, thin and long. Pause, and do
needle dick,
roast beef. With the au jus, with the melted cheese. That sounds good. It does. Mark should do Pink's Guadalajara sub. I don't even want to know what that is. So it has Pink's Guadalajara sub. What's in that? It's probably got guac on it. Guac on a
I think I'm going to go ahead and do the French dip with the mushrooms, the horseradish sauce.
Yeah, I like that.
Mushrooms and onions caramelized on there. It'll be a nice wet sandwich so you can get your bowl of your au jus and dip it in and everything else. We'll do the sub on the grill so that way it's going to be crispy, and you just, oh yeah. And then you got the warm meat with the Swiss cheese and the peppers and onions and yeah. We're just gonna do it. Troy, have you had the surgery yet already?
What surgery?
It's like a gastric bypass, and he says it's gonna help him lose 100 pounds by summer.
If it's a gastric bypass, that's a little.
Well, it's. It's
not the lap band, is it?
It might be the lap band, but I'm just saying it's the same. I mean,
I'm just saying the gastric bypass. That's a scary surgery, but it can work with the right doctor.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do the French dip and spice it up. I think I might put some nice grilled jalapeno peppers on it too.
Yeah, Andrew.
Some of those in there to give it kind of a little extra kick.
Michael Dana, a Cleveland defense is coming up small. Andrew Martinez, do you like McRibs? Well, I think you can make a homemade McRib, but you'd have to smoke some ribs and get them real, and make sure you wrap them, make them get them real tender, and then put your long pickle slices on there. That could be good, but not for.
I heard McDonald's is making a double Big Mac.
I heard that today.
Double Big Mac.
Why? It's like why?
Well, have you noticed
a Big Mac is already messy enough because it's hard to get that thing stacked up. Now you're gonna put 4 patties and come on, dude. We were having a conversation last night. I mean today, after we went to the memorial funeral for my friend. Me and the kids and stuff went out to lunch at Yard House, and I was talking about when we grew up. And let me, in fact, I can show you
Yard House.
Now, understand where we are now. You can go get like the super gulp that's like 48 ounces or 64 ounces of stuff. Okay. This right here. This is a big gulp. 1980. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's about 18 ounces. That's it. That was the biggest size they had. Check this out. This was a 7-Eleven fountain drink. Yep. 1972.
Well, everything's gotten bigger.
When you start drinking a gallon of soda, okay, I remember, this is how old I am. When we were at McDonald's, you got a hamburger and fries, and that was a meal. And when they came out with the Big Mac, we're like, oh my God, you're going to eat a whole quarter pound of beef? It was like, that thing's huge. Now it's like, I get a triple one.
The Big Mac has gotten smaller. It's not like it used to be.
No, it's the same. It was always, because I worked at McDonald's. It was the regular hamburger. It was 2 patties. It's the same patty.
It looks smaller.
It just looks smaller because your eyes have gotten bigger. Jason Renfro. Chicken spaghetti pie or Italian meatball stuff. The only problem with doing a 3 foot long meatball sub is those meatballs are falling off.
That's a lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls just going
Go to
on.
hot pot barbecue place. Speaking of barbecue, what's up, Matthew Claypool? Here we go again. Who's better than him in the East now?
Alan Williams, shout out to Alan Williams. Actually,
come on, Matt, you're coming in here throwing daggers, man. Yeah.
I tell
Good
you
evening
what
to
would
you.
be good is if you got the spicy
Soda.
Italian sausage patties, and it's kind of like it's a reddish color on them.
Yeah.
Grill those with like Parmesan cheese on top of it, tomato sauce, grilled onions and peppers, and make.
You know what I bought that was pretty
That'll be
good?
next week's. Okay.
You know what I bought that was pretty darn good? These, I think I got them at Walmart, believe it or not. But there were this smoked brats, stuffed with cheddar.
Yeah.
Dude, like the Johnsonville ones. They were really good. They were really good. You can get them stuffed with different stuff, but the Johnsonville brats, the smoked ones, they were very tasty. Or you get the smoked sausage with not bad for a quick. I remember Big Mac, bigger and Whopper. Yeah, Andrew, I believe Mark's incorrect there. I think they have gotten smaller. They just do.
Okay. Again, I look at it.
I'm not
do sometimes
saying.
get a Big Mac.
Look at it now, though.
Made thousands of those mother humpers. I
I would agree. I'm googling that shit.
Same damn patty.
Hallie, tell
Hey,
me.
Twiz, I call soda pop. Where we are, I call it pop.
You should make poutine for a side. What is pout?
Oh yeah, that's good.
What is that? I don't want to mispronounce it.
You said poutine.
That's like that's a great side dish there. I'll tell you. But I don't know that I'm going to pass that one around. Oh boy. Okay.
Okay.
Along.
Here we go. We're
kind of crazy. Maybe I could get crazy and put pepper jack cheese on my French dip.
There you go, Mark.
Yeah, that's a Big Mac. That's an old style. When it was
the one on the right's a new one. The one on the left is the old one.
Okay. I'm telling you, it's the same little thin ass burger.
McDonald's Big Mac have gotten smaller since the 70s for sure.
Okay.
I know I saw it somewhere.
Okay. Well, maybe my eyes just aren't the same.
I don't know. I'm just. You made them, so you would know.
How did I miss halftime? It's already in the third quarter?
Yeah, we talked right through it. We glizzied right through the halftime. Let's see. How big was the Big Mac 20 years ago compared to now?
To me, it's about the same size. But again,
I don't eat them, so I haven't had a Big Mac in years, so I wouldn't know. It just looks small.
Felix says, I'm not sure what's in Mark's, but I'm allowed to.
You're right, Andrew. You do need a towel or a napkin when you eat a Big Mac. That sounds messy.
You got a little something.
Well, that's the thing is because you got the extra bread in between there. That sometimes with the special sauce, that special sauce makes it slippery. Your beef patties are fine with the so when you put four of those patties together and actually
we're talking special sauce.
This stuff just starts to get slippery all over the place. That's all I'm just saying.
I would love your special sauce.
Yeah, nothing wrong with some buns with some special sauce on them, okay?
Shit.
Jason, I didn't read
What's
your
up, Chiz? Double quarter pounder with cheese.
Chicken spaghetti pie or Italian
I
meatball.
will say this.
I did read it there, Jason, because I was saying the problem with the Italian meatball sub is you put all those balls there together on your sub.
Yeah, balls are everywhere.
With the sauce, and then you try
balls be dropping on the floor.
Just be rolling off the sub, and it's just messy.
You take a bite and you drop a ball.
We don't want balls like all over.
You'd have to cut the balls in half, and then now it's kind of not a meatball sub anymore. Now it's
a half ball sub.
It's like a half ball, and then maybe something.
that's what we were talking about, Mike.
I think Mark should like concoct something. You don't have to stick with a authentic. You're a chef.
I always mark everything.
Yeah, like I told you, like not the Subway one, but I was always a big fan. I haven't had one in years, but a chicken teriyaki or whatever they call the one that's like the sweet a sauce on the boneless chicken meat with the lettuce. What is it?
The sweet onion?
Yeah, the sweet onion teriyaki. That's a good sandwich, but I think you can make it even better. Yeah, throw some onions on there, some kind of sauce to go around the chicken that's going to stick to the meats. I'm not saying tomorrow.
You like Wendy's Philly D? Ugh.
I think Wendy's actually, I think they got the best nuggets in the business.
Wendy's was founded here in Columbus by Dave Thomas, but ever since he died, their whole recipe has changed.
Well, if you're talking about, and we're getting...
It ain't what it used to be.
Like you're talking about what it used to be. I love KFC, but that ain't what it used to be.
KFC, I like that
Now,
too.
what I'm really, and maybe I'll do this next week, if we win, is I'll get myself a real big chuck roast, and I'll do it like a chili roast.
Yummy.
Okay, so make it like a chili sauce, so it's like shredded beef, and put it on there with the chili sauce and stuff in there. Just kind of come up with the new Dallas Cowboys game day mojo.
Little slaw action. I don't know.
Well, I want it to be, I don't know, slaw and chili.
Yeah, I know. Well, you're slaw. You vinegarize it. Nice.
Yeah, I like the vinegar taste.
Yeah, I did it not too long ago, but it was a little too much vinegar.
Poutine.
Yeah, poutine. Yeah, that's poutine. I don't know if that's French.
It's fries with cheese.
Yeah, exactly. And vinegar, I believe. I think poutine has vinegar on it. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Okay. All right. So, Mark, game time. If things go our way, think we're going to. Let's talk about the Philly self-destruction. Joseph Heatherly's trying to gently push us the other way. I tell you what, I got to say, shout out to Joseph Heatherly and his wonderful wife, Maya. Maya was a little under the weather. Hopefully she's feeling much, much better out there. But I have been so blessed by so many things that are around here. I can sit here. Here's what's cool is, Joseph, I see you every time I sit at this spot because I have that prop pistol from you and the picture of you as Wyatt Earp sitting there. Or every morning I see the football guys when I'm here. I've got to actually, I need to,
I get a tracking number? Did he send you a tracking number?
Well, here's something interesting. You want to hear crazy?
I did send him info on how to send it.
I have not gotten a tracking number on, but check this out. So, between insuring all these things and all that, it's like $400 to ship it.
Really?
Up here. But the postmaster there is actually an Eagles fan, and he bet him shipping.
Wow.
And he lost.
I wouldn't say that too loud. We don't know which one, so we can get away with it.
No, I think it was his personal money and stuff. Shout out to the postmaster down there that's going to be shipping them up. Definitely. Actually, I definitely need to put one of those in the upstairs so you can see that in the studio. I didn't think about that. That house is.
I gotta find time. I would say in the off season when you're like going to be down there for a few days. Maybe just make the trek down.
My daughter said we've already moved there.
But I just mean for me to come, and check it out,
Here's what's actually crazy.
It would be an overnighter, definitely.
You've been here, and unfortunately, we've had to put you like on an air mattress and stuff because we don't have any extra bedrooms. Down there, we actually have it set up so we can have multiple people actually come and stay there where we got a guest room, actually 2 guest rooms up in there. And it's cozy. It is just... my sister-in-law said it perfectly because my sister-in-law, I know her, but I didn't really know her like I do with the house because she comes over all the time. And she said, it's just easy to come here. She said, because it feels like home. And I realized something today because that place is a place that is full of memories. I've got the plaque of like Rashid and stuff there. My mother has given me different things that have been family heirlooms, and the same thing with my in-laws, people who have been part of the house and stuff. We've gotten stuff that's given to us. And we had this woman, Debbie, who their family owned it in the 1890s. And we believe that her father was a carpenter, was 6'6", put the addition on the back of it. She literally has a book with all of the histories where she has gone through and she has done the whole lineage of everything from this house. From 1700, when it was originally farmland, to when the land was sold in 1818 to a William Brown, all the people that have gone through it all the way to where it is right now. So it's literally like about 70 pages of all the history. She's got copies of the deeds where it changed hands. And it's kind of cool. Amazing.
That is neat.
The Browns got to do something.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah,
the field.
They seem like they've come out running. That's what it seems like. They came out running. So,
but yes, I would love to have you down there, and I'm going to be building a summer kitchen outside there where I'm going to find like an old wood cooking stove to go in there. I'm going to be building a brick smoking, a brick smoker that's going to be back there. Have a sink out there, and the charcoal grill, regular grill. So, if I want to do a big event and everything else, or on weekends do like barbecue, and people can come by and buy some barbecue and stuff from the Red Brick, it'll be kind of cool.
Yeah,
there's a holding. This year's all about Texas. Hopefully, the Dallas Cowboys, as opposed to Texans.
Matthew Claypool, is this a football chat or just a fast track to obesity and diabetes? Both. It's both. Well, listen, man, this ain't our script.
Kidding.
All right, you got. All right, here we go.
Well, I'm sorry. The wet kitchen.
Here we go. Backs are split. He drops back. He's looking. He throws.
Well, here's the thing:
is that what you want?
At least in
again.
Back in the day, and listed on the deed, it was listed outside. They called it a summer kitchen because it was too hot to cook in the main house, that they would have a separate building that was the kitchen. And they would do a multitude of things, from folding laundry to cooking. And sometimes they had like an anvil because they already had the fire and everything else, where they could do metal work if they needed to.
Right now, you got Cleveland with the ball. They're down 10 points midway through the third quarter, moving right to left on your TV screen.
They got a holding penalty.
Yeah. First and 20.
God, I'm getting angry texts.
What, from Philly?
A never fake fault, huh? Derek Barnett stinks. Come on, Dak can't win playoff games. Stop, with exclamation points. You're still crying about Dak. Philly.
Damn, he's on a roll.
Team, bro.
He's hitting the bottom
tonight. You went from going to the Super Bowl to, do we fire our coach in 1 year?
Okay. Slow down, Philly D. Slow down.
Come on, Philly.
Mark Hudson, what y'all thoughts on tomorrow's game? We need to watch Love on the scrambling. Funny enough, Mark Hudson, about that. Yeah, he is very athletic, but his passing percentage goes way down when he's flushed out of the pocket. So he's actually way better in the pocket. So bottom line is, attack him. And
yes, sir, I'm great, buddy. But have you noticed what it seems like Jalen Hurts?
It's upper fast food.
It doesn't make sense to me with the offensive line that he has, that immediately he gets in there, first read, and it's not there. He's ready to take off. Have you noticed that?
Yes.
He is always and it's not like his pocket.
This year it's a lot. He's not even getting.
Man. Oh, what a stupid throw! What a bad throw!
What, interception?
Stupid throw! Stupid throw! Stupid throw! Oh God!
He must be ahead of us or something.
Jeez! Wow! I'll let you see.
Okay, I see.
Oh man! Flacco, no!
What are you doing in the end zone?
For you, Mark, for my book. Oh, I tell you what, Joseph, it's a complete history, including there's a map that shows.
Wow, did they take it to the house?
Yes.
Well, Browns are done.
It's over.
It's perfect.
So much for the miracle year for the Browns.
East Side. Shout out to East Side.
The Battle of Waynesboro, where the house is.
Wow.
It's so crazy that there was a lawsuit because
unfortunately, Mark.
I won't say anything to my wife right now. She's probably pissed off because
she's a Cleveland fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
You in trouble, bro. Take out the trash. Okay. Make sure there's nothing dirty on the counter, anything like that. Walk very
well. There goes your night
throughout the house.
There's East Side Herald's back.
But
dude, it's a blowout, East Side. It's a blowout.
The craziest thing that I was reading, my wife read the whole thing while we were going up, coming back home yesterday. There was a lawsuit between the people who lived in the red brick house
Joseph Heatherly, thank
versus
you.
the Plums that had a brick factory. And they were trying to sue them to keep them from being able to turn on the brick kilns, including that the woman said that when she opened up the front door that her face got singed from all the heat because it was so hot and everything else, and that it was destroying their gardens and their peach trees and stuff like that. And both sides of this case had legal experts. It sounded like a freaking Jerry Springer show.
Joseph Heatherly with the $25 super chat. Thank you so much, Joseph. What about A.J. Brown not playing? We touched on it earlier, Joseph.
They're done.
Here's the problem.
Done,
Joseph, you tell me, why would you scrub your social media? Why would you all of a sudden not want to talk? Something is going down. Now, I understand he's upset, but if you're upset and you're not playing because of injury, you support your teammates. You come out and you talk to the reporters, say, listen, I'm hurt. I'm going to be there to help the guys. You don't scrub your social media, get rid of everything, and go. Basically, he was a no-show. So
here's what Philly 500 says.
Okay, what he's going to say.
That he doesn't want out of Philly. He's upset because he can't play this week. And he doesn't want to take
he's on record as saying he might want to play with 4.
I heard that, but is that legit?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what multiple people told me. I didn't see it, but I don't know. He wants to play with 4. Maybe he's talking about Derek Carr. I don't know, but somehow I think it's Dak. I got my ice melting here. Vinny. Winning cures all. Matthew Claypool, you behind Flacco just threw pick 6, and then I know. I was behind. I'm streaming everything, so I'm always. Philly D, quick question: if Dak plays bad and y'all lose in the playoffs, what do you mean lose in the playoffs? In the championship game, would you want him back on a max contract? That was Philly. We would not give him a new contract. Well, you did give
Dak.
Well, you gave Carson Wentz a big contract, right?
And you followed it up with the Jalen Hurts one.
And then you followed it up with a Jalen Hurts one when he only had 1 year. Maybe you jumped too soon to get the big deal. We wait too long to get the big deal. But he's saying if they're not losing tomorrow. That's the thing. Everybody is holding their breath. It's over.
Here's what I would say.
It's over tomorrow. I'm not going down that road tomorrow. The end of the season ain't happening tomorrow. Fuck. Please.
Well, here's the thing with Dak Prescott. Okay, a couple of things. Now, people say we're in cap hell. There's really no such thing as cap hell, because you've seen teams that have literally had to just dump, and you see Denver right now is about to dump
Russell Wilson,
and you can look at that and say, and I dare say that Cleveland is going to dump. I'm having a brain fart today.
Oh, well, Deshaun
Watson. Or am I crazy? The 2 years that he's been there have been terrible. The fact that you got a Joe Flacco in here and you're in the playoffs and they're playing that much better without Deshaun Watson, I don't know how you continue. I mean, it's guaranteed money. I get it. But you're just still throwing good money after bad. But be that as it may, it wouldn't surprise me if they moved on from him.
That's why the NFL was so unhappy with the contract.
Doing a fully guaranteed contract.
Because this is what happens. Unfortunately, I'm all for the players getting as much money as they can, but when you start talking guaranteed contracts for the NFL, that's a no go. Sorry, you know. That's why I'll never blame anybody for going and getting the money. I won't. I'll never be upset. We can't keep everybody, but I keep hearing Stephen Jones very upbeat about their salary cap situation. I heard him on 105.3 The Fan again yesterday saying they're very, very comfortable with where they sit regarding the salary cap ahead of signing, and he named all three, the big three. Yeah. So he said Dak.
Understand that they will actually, if they get Dak Prescott's deal done, they'll have more room to sign the other guys because his cap number is so high. Here's the problem for the Browns. He is $63 million cap hit, 23% of the cap next year. Wow. Because they restructured his contract last year. Oh, wow. Oh, Flacco, no. Flacco, no.
Damn.
Flacco, no. Oh, God.
He turned into his slippers.
For Josh Allen.
His carriage turns into a pumpkin.
Oh, wow. He'll be back to raking leaves or shoveling.
I agree, Ronnie. Ronnie says more pressure on Parsons than Dak. He's writing a lot of check. Ooh, wow, another one.
2 back-to-back pick sixes. But so the thing.
Wow. East Side Harold. There you go, brother. There you go, my man. There it is. I bow down to you for about 5 minutes. This is over. This is why. Oh, now he's all Houston ready to make a run. Hey, he's playing like this. Here I thought it was going to be a field goal game.
Okay, so as we stand right now going into next year.
This is why we're talking about sandwiches.
They are $16 million over the cap. Okay? But it's real easy to get relief. Okay? Dak Prescott's contract number is $59 million. You get Dak Prescott a new contract.
Probably half of that.
You probably end up having about $25 million will be his cap number, in which case you'll hit about $30 million. Zach Martin's cap number is $28 million. You know they'll restructure that one. They've got clauses in there that are real easy to just zip, bang, boom. D-Law is a $20 million cap hit. They'll probably restructure him after
they have to. He's playing too good. You can't let this go. You can't let him go.
You got CeeDee Lamb, who's at 17.9 as his cap number. They signed him to a long-term deal. You end up backloading that number. You probably save another $10 million on it. Diggs at $16 million. Again, they can go ahead and restructure that one if they want to. The one that bothers me is Michael Gallup's. Michael Gallup is $13 million cap hit. And unfortunately, they had restructured it, and he would be $13 million as a dead money hit. Now, you could make him a post-June 1st cut, and let me see what his number would be post. I don't even think you save much if a post.
Mark Hutchins says with the $5 super chat, I see the Cowboys trading Gallup and others to Buffalo for Diggs. I would love that, but
Buffalo's not. Why would you take
and others
Gallup
and others? You would have to include a pick and all that. I don't think we would do that, but I would love it. I would love it. Diggs is an upgrade over Cook, so I would love it. I just don't know how that works.
Big ass contract that you're taking.
I know.
A guy who's a bit of a diva.
Yeah, I agree.
Think about, are you going to have, but he's not getting
I love Cooks because he's not a diva. Yeah, I agree. I'm different. I love our young guys, Mark. I love our young receivers that are coming up. I love Brooks. I love Tolbert. I know they have to get better and get seasoning, but they have everything you want in a wide receiver. And if you bring in yet another guy, it's going to be hard to, I think Cooks is back, right? Is Cooks back? He's not done, right, Mark?
He's a $10 million hit next year.
Who, Cooks?
His cap number.
But that's nothing for a guy like him. So
right.
I think the problem is, I think you're set with receiver. You always go young.
I think we can all agree that Leighton Vander Esch is done. That's another $2.5 million that you saved right there.
Yeah, he's done.
Brown's been banged up all year, plus Flacco is inconsistent. It was only a matter of time.
Yeah.
King Crazen. Unfortunately, you are right, man. I had mentioned this on my live today. I said, if you're a Browns fan, think about how long it's been since you had any sort of playoff success, like Loyal's wife would tell you. You finally get in and you're going to lose to. Now, you have one of the best defenses in modern history.
Oh, man. The poor mailman never gets a break.
What happened?
Joseph Heatherly said the postman here also bet me on Monday's game before he found out that H.A. Brown's out.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Oh, well.
And I tell you what, I don't know. You might want to be careful, Joseph. You may never see a piece of mail again delivered to your house.
Make sure you got direct deposit, Joseph.
Oh, who knows how your mail's going to be coming?
Make sure you got direct deposit. I'll be right back, boys.
Any packages you get, I'm sure, are going to be expected by the postmaster. Oh, man.
So what's the deal with why is Eastside Herald hate Dallas so bad? Is because
unfortunately, Rhonda, with him having the spinal injury again, you can't keep playing with that. You just can't be playing with it. And I think that you have to look at quality of life of being able to take those shots in the neck and being a linebacker where you're constantly hitting and trying to get your head across the body. That's not good. I'm sorry, you were saying.
No, I was just saying, why does Eastside hate Dallas so much? I mean, we're not even in their division. I'm just curious. Just
why? Because
we're Texas, because we're the best team in Texas, or
yeah, he wants to get some publicity. He's the redheaded stepchild. Oh my goodness! Oh boy, Rhonda says she's got a stack of bras and drawers added for an item for this. So you're ready for the game tomorrow? Oh man, I'm just actually remembering. Oh my God, Rhonda, you just brought back a crazy memory. When Cobb Bizzle had Michael Anthony's belt and he sent it back here, it had all these panties around it when he shipped it back. Wow.
It's a Houston and Dallas thing you wouldn't understand.
I can't believe Flacco. Now you see the playoffs. Now you don't. Amazing. Flacco is ass. Texans ain't shit. 2 pick sixes. The Texans, I've got to give the Texans credit. They came in there and they punched Cleveland in the mouth. They beat them down. Don't forget, all my Chiefs need is 13 seconds. Ask the Bills. Okay, that's what she said. Eastside, I give it to you, man. Texans are playing lights out. The puppy. Oh my God! Angelica said the puppies are free. Don't wait. Let's wait till tomorrow. Let's wait till tomorrow. Let's not be premature on this. Looking like Dave. Oh yeah, he's looking like David Carr. So, have you? I know you've seen Dak Attack, his videos and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was watching a little bit of one this morning, and he was talking about Shady McCoy. Because he's always so hard on Dak Prescott. Shady, who was an All-Pro one time, and he does have a ring, but he pointed out that in those games that they won rings, that he didn't actually play. That he, in essence, is like David Carr, who has a ring from New York, riding the bench.
But when you hear on David Carr, he always thinks he knows quarterbacks. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's like Dan Orlowski does, too. That Dan Orlowski, you would think that he was Joe Montana. Okay.
But he ain't got no room to talk about nobody.
Dak Attack is fire. Wow, almost another one.
So much for the Browns having a decent year. I mean,
let me Shout out to Dak Attack. He's found his niche.
Which is hard to do as a starter. Like people just vote on you because you play for the Cowboys. Anyway,
Shady, what the hell are you talking about?
What the hell you talking?
Just voting you because you play for the Cowboys. Do you realize in Cowboys history, all the Super Bowls we have, all the championship quarterbacks we have, two of the best of all time with Troy Aikman and Roger Staubach. You realize between those two dudes, like Tony Romo in their hell, you realize between those three dudes, they have a total of one All-Pro, and it was a second-team All-Pro.
There you go.
Roger Staubach. Don't start peddling the BS that Cowboys players just get all the awards because they're Cowboys players. If that was the case, it wouldn't really be a debate this year as to Dak Prescott team All-Pro and MVP.
No All-Pros, no MVPs.
Oh, the puppies have good homes.
Two of them was real Pro Bowls and one is an alternate. I don't really count alternates, but everybody's different.
You know what I don't count, Shady McCoy?
I love this.
That players carry around when they really didn't contribute at all, and all they did was keep the bench warm for the players on their team that was actually participating and helping to win said Super Bowl. That's what I don't count.
No conference game, no. I mean, a couple of one playoff win or two?
2 and 4.
I was like, when we say legacy,
it's real.
I guess it's how we define it.
Yeah.
I think legacy's like, yo, he a bad mother. Look at his stats. He got this, he got that, he got
the highest completion percentage in franchise history, the highest passer rating in franchise history, the third most passing yards already in franchise history for one of the most storied franchises in National Football League. That's what Dak Prescott's legacy currently is, but he's also still active. He's also only in year 8. He also just turned 30 this year, yet we're having discussions around Dak Prescott like he's 38, 39 on his way out the door.
There you go.
He hasn't accomplished anything at all. What he has accomplished is statistically in the regular season, he cemented himself as one of, if not the best Dallas Cowboys quarterback in the history of the team. In the regular season, something you should know a little bit about, Shady McCoy, because it seems like you did most of your work in the regular season and in the offseason as well. But we're going to get to the offseason in just a second. But the playoffs?
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs.
Championship, Super Bowls, and how many playoff victories and performing in the playoffs and just being that dude, putting up stats is what gives you a legacy, right, Shady? Well, interesting to see.
This is great. I love this.
This much in stats and being that dude on the field to build your legacy. Interesting to see that a running back whose best career achievement is being the leading rusher for the Philadelphia Eagles. Some of Dak Prescott's achievements that he's going to have on his legacy or resume by the time he leaves the game. But it seems like you have a hard time kind of cementing your legacy, especially when it was nut cutting time, especially when the lights were the brightest, Shady McCoy. In Philadelphia, you played one game in the playoffs in 2009, rushed for 24 yards.
What?
Touchdowns. One game in the playoffs in 2010, rushed for 46 yards on 12 attempts. No touchdowns. One game in the playoffs in 2013 for Philly, rushed for 77 yards that time, but on 21 attempts. That's a lower yard average than the game before. And, you finally got a touchdown, Shady. Then 2017 in Buffalo, one game played, 75 rushing yards on 19 attempps.
Who's that?
Touchdowns. 2019 for
Dak Attack talking about Shady McCoy.
No touchdowns, no attempts. 2020 for Tampa Bay. No rushing yards, no touchdowns, no attempts.
Got that ring, though.
Those rings you got, Shady, are just no more than a ring pop that you can get from your local 7-Eleven. You didn't do anything. If your ring's weight and the amount of gold and diamonds put into your ring was determined by how much you contributed to said ring, Shady McCoy, they would have gave you a rubber band to put around. And the thing is, we're questioning Dak Prescott's playoff efficiency and who he is in the playoffs. But damn, Shady, you would think someone that gave people so much crazy work would at least have more rushing touchdowns in the playoffs than Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott has 4 rushing touchdowns in the playoffs compared to Shady McCoy's 1 rushing touchdown.
There you go.
In the playoffs. Dak Prescott has a yard per carry average of 4.7 yards per carry in the playoffs.
Playoffs?
118 rushing yards. For reference, Shady McCoy's yards per carry was 3.9. on 57 attempts for 222 rushing yards.
So yeah,
Dak Prescott.
Watch the whole thing because it's gold. Go ahead there. What you got, my man?
No, well, I'm gonna I have a few chats here. King Crazen. Everyone always compares new QBs to Dak, which lets me know that he is the bar. Let's wait and see what can do in 7 winning seasons in 8 years, not just 1 or 2 seasons. Now, I totally agree with you there, but yet you'll have guys like Twiz, and I understand where they're coming from, but they will throw, well, Dak's had 7 seasons, whereas, it's a team game, is it not? Dak, I think last year against the Niners was really the only playoff game. I thought he didn't play great, but it was a very limited options he had on the team at that point. I mean, he single-handedly won the Seattle game.
Offensive line.
I mean, there was a lot going on, but nobody wanted to hear the injuries. He was running for his life. He wasn't comfortable because his clock was ticking in his head because he didn't have any time to throw. But again, we weren't using it as an excuse. Just don't bury him for the loss. It's a team loss. But again, until we win one, a Crazen with Dak, and I told Mark before this season, I said, I have a weird feeling we're going to win it, and he's going to get the MVP, and it's going to shut everybody up. That's my dream. And we're still alive for that until it's dead, right? Niners was the only team. Exactly. That was the only team that I really thought that he didn't play great. But again, he didn't have much last year. Let's base him on this year. He does have 2 playoff wins. Okay.
And I'm on board with saying that we've got no excuses. We're healthy going in.
We're all ready to, listen.
And we have multiple weapons.
If we lose in the next 2 games, it'll be a huge disappointment. I want to be able to go into that last game. Hopefully it's at home, but I'm not holding my breath for that. Odds are we're going to have to go back to, I was going to say Candlestick, whatever the hell it's called.
Levi Stadium.
Yeah, Levi Stadium.
I see us at least going to the NFC Championship this year.
But, I have a question for you guys. If we go to San Fran and lose a close game, how could we say it was a disappointment, honestly? With the year that San Fran is having.
Are you guaranteeing that San Francisco's going to make it to the championship game?
I'm not. I'm saying if that were the case, how could we look back and say?
But just think back to, like I said before,
put the foot in the ass.
You remember back in the day when the Giants beat the 49ers and they ended Joe Montana's career. Y'all remember that same year San Francisco beat the crap out of them in the regular season, and then they beat them with the backup quarterback with Jeff Hostetler. Just saying.
Correction here. Shady McCoy has 222 yards rushing in the playoffs. 0 with Kansas City and 0 with Tampa Bay, where he got rings.
Yeah,
he has 1 TD. Dak Prescott's playoff rushing of the football has 118 yards, and his average is...
Me too, Ronnie.
4.7. So Shady does have more yards rushing in the playoffs, but Dak has 4-1 touchdowns in there.
How do we start comparing Shady to Dak anyway?
That was actually, Dak Attack was basically kind of going through, for somebody who talks about how Dak is, not good in the playoffs, he was pointing out that Shady McCoy, who says he's a Super Bowl champion, didn't actually play in any of the playoff games that they won.
I knew that, but I'm not going to sit there. Listen, Philly D will tell you, I thought one of Shady's best games ever was the snow game in Philly. I actually liked him as a ball player. I didn't like his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But Shady McCoy is a jackass. Shout out to Mark Hudson for the $5 super chat. How many defensive players will we lose due to Dan Quinn leaving? That's another issue that people forget to look at. Now, I know Mark made a video about it. I think it was just him talking. We own his rights, but it was a little scary when he said what he said. Micah was saying that he may follow him.
He said it jokingly, though.
I know. It's just.
But what actually I
say
think
that, but
look at that touchdown, Texans. What actually I think that was more of a message to Jerry Jones about how important he was. I'll be honest, I thought Dan Quinn was gone last year.
Me too.
Dan Quinn, every year Dan Quinn,
crazy Andrew.
He did Carolina and I want to say Denver interviews. He did like 3 interviews last year, and I thought he was gone then. And you felt like with Micah Parsons that this was like a father and son type of relationship, and you could see that he was down about it. But Dan Quinn, of course, was kind of like, yeah, I went through these, and I decided we got unfinished business. If the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, I could say, yeah, he would definitely be gone.
Unbelievable, Brad. Yeah.
If they don't, I think that might be where he might want to come back. That's just my feeling, and it's kind of like
who are we talking about again? I'm sorry.
Said he has unfinished business.
Who is that? Who's that?
Paul McClay.
Oh yeah.
McClay. Texans wanted him years ago. And other teams have always wanted to have him as a GM, and with him having the title of just VP of player personnel as opposed to being GM,
right?
You could look at that and say, well, that would be an upgrade, and we would actually get a 3rd-round draft pick for him because he's a minority candidate. And he, of course, would get the name recognition of being a GM and be able to do this stuff without Jerry Jones. But evidently, he's happy with the relationship and the role that he has with the Cowboys. It's going to be interesting to see if Dan Quinn does take that job. But that's the one I think that he would.
Yeah.
Doing Cleveland things. Houston, we don't have a problem. I'm happy for C.J. Stroud.
That's the only person I'm happy for on that team is Stroud.
Yeah, let me get to my chat. Bobby Murphy, you can't compare a QB to a running back. He's only doing that because of what Shady says and does. Like actual performances in the playoffs.
Well, if you actually listen to what Shady said, Dak Prescott, he's a second team. I don't really count that as all pro. See, I was a first team. See, it's him constantly belittling somebody else. And so Dak Attack is kind of, because I was like, Dak Prescott, he's a choker in the playoffs. So going through and saying, okay, well, what's behind your closet here? What did you do to be able to throw shade on somebody else? And he's
I know he did.
You got 2 rings, but you didn't play a single play in any of those games for those teams that won Super Bowl.
I know what he did in the city of Philadelphia. He never tipped his waiter or waitresses, so I do know that. So we got that going for him. The city of Philadelphia Police Department have had to lock him up on more than one occasion because he can't handle his drink. Other than that, he's an upstanding individual. Every fan base says it's their year. Guess we're not allowed to be fans of our team because haters say so. King Crazen, we are overdue having a season like this. This doesn't happen year in and year out. I'm sorry. The New England Patriots dynasty, or even the Eagles, even the Eagles dynasty with McNabb, even though they only, they never won the ring, they were constantly winning in the playoffs. This Eagle team, let's slow down.
They're short sleeves and no. Yeah, see, everybody's trying to show. The cold don't bother me. Pat Mahomes out there, no hat on, no gloves.
Excuse me.
Okay. I remember, God, wide receiver. We almost we tried to sign him last year. I'm like Odell Beckham.
OBJ.
I remember Odell when he got to his first playoff game after having the boat ride and hanging out with Justin Bieber in Miami. Went to Green Bay out there in the cold, and he's out there no shirt on, like it don't bother me. And then ended up playing like ass, and at the game was over, putting a hole in the wall. You can act like that cold don't bother you, but you know what? I'm gonna keep my ass warm until I have to play. Okay, getting cold to try and prove I'm tough, is not wise. Okay, you're just being stupid. This is
Quinn will stay.
Says.
What did she say?
She said this is a blowout.
Yeah, Glimmerman says Quinn will stay no matter what happens. The only thing that needs to change is play calling and time clock management. Someone else needs to do the timeouts. I think play calling has been fine. I question some of our first downs, runs in certain situations, but we can't complain, can we? This offense, I mean, Dak is, you could tell, Dak is more comfortable now than I've ever seen him. He's getting the ball out quick and normally making the right decision. Sometimes he's getting the ball out too quick because if he waits another second, which is a lot in the NFL, there's somebody streaking wide open, even further down the field. But he's taking what's there, but he's locked in, man. He's making some throws that are just nuts.
Damn. Shout out to Take Cowboys. Shady's abroad. Gina, he's a cheap ass too. Shady is not a stand-up guy at all. He got jailed for fighting $2 off duty police officers. And Rhonda says, we can't have frozen puppies. They must be kept warm. We have to agree with that. We like the warm puppies. Sanchez.
It's like you're tuning in Tokyo.
Does not have to sign a contract until he becomes a free agent, and then he can go elsewhere. He doesn't have. Okay, so hypothetically, here's the thing with Micah. The Cowboys still own his rights and have a 5th-year option that they can put on him.
Yeah, if they wanted,
if they want to, right? So next year he's going to his 4th year. You want to go ahead and get him under contract, but again, CD is actually technically contractually with the 5th-year option, which pays him $17 million. Players don't want to play on that because they want to get that contract sooner than later. Okay, but technically, there's nothing that he can do. He can stay out of training camp, but if he misses a preseason game, it costs you a game check. You can hold out, but the thing is, if you hold out, they still own your rights for another year. So there's really nothing that he can do other than protest and just basically, the Colts running back, Jonathan Taylor. It ended up being just ugly and just kind of screwed up the whole season. With Micah, you can put the 5th-year option on it, and after that, you could franchise tag him. You could go through and be an asshole and say, you're not going to go anywhere. You own his rights. He can't leave. Now, you can cause enough stink that the team says, we're better off moving on from that guy. But I think the Cowboys recognize that a guy who is now in the Hall of Fame because of what he has done, that starting a career with 13 or more sacks to start his career, that it's him and Reggie White, that's the list. And a guy who has literally become everything that you want and more on the field, that you've got to pay that guy. He's not going anywhere as far as following Dan Quinn. And beyond that, you pretty much own the rights to just about everybody that you have right now. And I don't know how many, you've got Diggs, you've got his contract and everything else. I don't know how many of these guys that you look at and say that are completely irreplaceable, that you worry about your defense just walking away.
Yeah.
Honestly. And the key here is everything has to work together. You have to get the right kind of guys to fit your system. A lot of times teams will go out and they'll get a great player, but he doesn't fit what they do. And them learning the new system. Sometimes a player is great not because they are just great, but because of the system they're playing in and the people they're playing around them. And when they are getting around other people or players that aren't similar to doing what they're doing, you find out they're not as good as you thought they were. And right now you have a system that, do we believe that Deron Bland is just naturally gifted and is a great player? Or has the coaching and the systems that he's around? Having Michael Parsons, who has 103 pressures, makes it a lot easier on the back end. You're forcing the quarterback to make moves and plays sooner than he wants to. Having Stephon Gilmore on the other side, who's been really, really good. All of these things contribute to somebody else succeeding and doing well. So when you think about when he got the 2 interceptions against the Steelers in the Super Bowl, Larry Brown, that the Raiders looked and said, we got to get that guy. And they paid him like $25 million at the time because they thought he was just a great cornerback. He was a part-time. He wasn't even a full-time starter. But he benefited from the team and the defenses around. He got to L.A., he was ass and gone in a year. So that's where people say, well, I worry about everybody walking away. You've seen us be able to plug players in that people looked at as not great players, but have become great players within the system. Am I making any sense? Or
No. Yeah, no, I'm listening to you.
That's my thing on here, because you think about Malik Hooker, you think about Donovan Wilson, you think about Jaron Kearse. Nobody looked at those guys and said, "Oh man, we got to go out and get those guys," because they're great players. But in this system, they've all had a role and a vision with a defensive coordinator that knew what he was doing and knew how to get the most out of them.
Crystal, tomorrow night it's Peacock, but it's also on regular TV too.
Yeah, and you got to give a lot of credit.
Tonight's the only exclusive Peacock.
Al Harris has done.
To me,
he played the position.
Yes, and I almost look and say, maybe he becomes my defensive coordinator. Dan Quinn.
Well, I don't want to go down this road, but if Quinn were to be the head coach, let's instead of saying the negative, let's say we win the Super Bowl and McCarthy wants to go out on top, let's say, and Dan Quinn his slides in, then that's perfect situation because you have Dan Quinn as the head coach who could oversee the defense, and then you have a young Al Harris who will be the D coordinator, and then you would have Brian Schottenheimer running the offense. Not much would change. Whereas, that was all I was saying. This is after we win the Super Bowl, not if we lose.
I don't even want to talk about. I hate when they do that.
I know, but that's the reality. Because as soon as it's over, I'm not saying.
If I was a player on a team,
that's how.
And
I got news for you.
Livid.
I got news for you, dude. They don't care as much as me and you care. And I'm not trying to be mean, but you see after the games, most of these guys are very, very good friends off the field. Just like Big Play Slay and Dak Prescott are like brothers. You would never know. They played together in college. I mean, they love each other. So much so that Slay came after the Eagle-Cowboy game in Philly. He says, he had a big give and take when he hit Dak. And he's like, Dak, why would you do that? I was here.
On Peacock?
Yeah, tonight the game's on Peacock. Tomorrow too, but tonight's exclusively Peacock. Tomorrow it's Peacock and whatever. Huh?
I don't know that I have Peacock. I have Peacock.
You're going to have to buy it. Tony, I have it.
I had it because I watch my wrestling on there.
Yeah, exactly.
I got it.
I don't have it. My kids got it.
Wasn't there nothing? Because I don't know if it's loaded on this TV or not.
But yeah. So
actually, I better find out now. Well,
yeah, you better get on it. Get down on it.
It's not like you were watching the game
right now. I know. Your defensive balls. Twiz, I wanted to get back to your comment, Twiz. Where are you at, brother? Let's see. You made a comment about our defense. I see Prime Time's in the house. What's going on, man? I hope you have fun at Busch Gardens.
Your defense balls out, and you blow teams out when they struggle.
I think it's the opposite. I think our defense balls out when we make teams one-dimensional by scoring a lot of points. Then they could pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. When, you see games that are closer where our offense isn't scoring 30 points, then it's a lot tighter. The defense is not getting this, creating as much havoc. What's up, Primetime? How was your day, buddy?
Damn, it's so bad they took Stroud out the game.
Yeah. But I'm curious, when he's done, I have no problem calling my team out and hurt. Yeah, the Philly fans will lay into their team. I will tell you that. They keep it real. They will, I think, to a detriment. I mean, when you were hearing Jalen Wentz, I thought that was ridiculous. I know it's not every fan, but it was enough fans that made you go, really, guys? Driving back home after being at Busch Gardens. Very cool. Yeah, you're not missing much with this game. This game is a blowout. You called it, but you didn't call blowout. I called a great game. Right now, Eastside Harold is lathering in like spaghetti gravy, and he's got he's just eating meatballs, and he's loving life. I don't know where that came from. You can't answer the question. Answer the question. Tommy Montoya, what up? Dan Quinn is a better DC. I said that at the beginning of the year. I like him where he's at, but I can't blame him for wanting to get a little revenge back from the Super Bowl. He has something to prove as a head coach. It's just he does. McCarthy is only 60. Who says he wants to retire? Bobby, I'm not saying he's going to retire, but you never know. You know, he's not the type of guy that thrives in coaching under this type of scrutiny. If you watch he's used to Green Bay. You know, he doesn't like these everyday press conferences after practice. I just said it was a possibility. I hope he doesn't go.
Shout out to Michael Anthony Fitness because he's got it. Okay.
He's got what?
A peacock.
Oh.
All these.
Oh yeah, it's right.
That's be crazy when you turn on the TV and you got which app?
Well, my kid has because of the wrestling. He had it because of him and Rashid.
Yeah, Mr. Rashid.
I can't believe it, man.
Well,
we hadn't talked. I don't know if you heard my story about Joseph, my 102-year-old. My customer on my route, he passed away this week.
Oh man!
But it's and I'll just say this because I'm sure I had many conversations with him about he had a son who lived in Arizona and would never didn't want anything to do with him. They were all waiting for him to pass away, basically. And he says, all they're waiting for is my house. And then he started crying. He's like, my wife's been gone. I'm 102. Nobody he has a couple friends. But he goes, why am I still here? I don't know. He got sick. I did open the door, and it was funny because he told me, you watch, Brian, when I pass, they'll be wiping out the house inside a week. Mm-hmm. Well, I got there, and there was a dumpster. And he had just passed this past Saturday. By Monday, there was a dumpster, and they were unloading shit. And they were already there. And I was talking to her. I didn't say that to her, but I think Joseph is obviously happy now. I mean, that's rough. I'm 102. Not a lot of people stop to visit and talk. And I felt bad for the man, but I'm happy for him now. He's at peace. He's happy. He's with his wife. So we were talking about Rashid and then him and then my father-in-law and then Alex. So it's been a really tough stretch.
Tell me, man.
I just lost a cousin that was close to.
Yeah, it's
right after Christmas.
It's a tough stretch right now.
I'm going to tell you. My buddy Alex was 89 years old. He lived a great life and stuff. And I learned more about Alex beyond what with him and I working. But Alex was the one that when me and Tracy rekindled, or didn't rekindle, but actually we never dated. But his whole thing was, hurry up, lock it down before she ends up running away from your badass kids. But he taught me so much about life and business and things. And going to his funeral, there were so many different people and lives that he touched. It was amazing, and it's what you hope for at the end. And the thing is that really bothers me is my mom. You guys have seen, Christmas, all the baking she does, the pies and stuff, and she would always do so much. Well, my mom's in her 80s, and this year she did very little of it. What I used to always do with Alex was, because I remember when Michael and Kayla were small, the first time I gave him some fruitcake, and I'd given it to him, and I went back out to his truck because he was leaving and said something. He had taken out his pocket knife and he had taken pieces of his fruitcake. He had fruitcake crumbs, fruitcake and stuff. And so every year I made a point of going there at Christmas time, and I was taking him cookies and fruitcake and stuff, and he would always throw it down. Well, this year my mom didn't make any fruitcakes. And stuff because again she slowed down, and we did not stop by to see him, and I did not know because he didn't want people to know that he was in hospice care and going out. And this year I didn't go by, and it was December 31st that he passed. And that's where I always keep telling people, man, you got to take time for the people that you love and see them and spend time with them, because you don't want to wait and it's too late. And I feel bad that your man was 102 years old and died alone, man. That's sad.
I felt bad for him, but I'm at first because only when I saw the dumpster and I saw the people who weren't really keeping, I mean, his son really didn't do anything, and it's just like the circle of life, man. It's just like move on. It's like it's just crazy. But it is what it is. I'm glad I got a chance to have those conversations with him, and he's happy now because he was struggling being by himself. He was in a wheelchair. I don't know who was.
Yeah, because now it's the vultures that are all going to be there. What am I getting out of this?
That's how it goes.
Let's take all the good stuff and everything else, and you weren't there for him, man. That's sad.
Yeah, yep. It is. It is.
I hope that when I'm gone, that people will have good things to say, or that I'll be, have memories. I look at it and say, I think part of the reason why I put so much into that red brick house is I see the longevity of that place. The 200 years it's been there, that maybe in some way that when I'm gone, people will remember that it was Mark and Tracy Holmes that made this place live on.
Yeah.
Be my legacy. Maybe that's how people remember. Maybe
at least in Waynesboro they will. Of course they will.
Say,
that thing was on its last legs. Yeah. That was on its way out. When you were walking, when Michael Anthony Fitness,
the kitchen floor,
when he was falling through the floor, and I was just.
What are you doing?
That was a walking tetanus shot. Everything around there, you needed to have a syringe ready to give yourself a shot if you hit something. You're talking 200-year-old nails going through you. But and now how it looks, it's awesome. So I could imagine people in that area are loving it.
Oh, they do.
So all the BS that you had to deal with from other people about it is just ridiculous, man.
You have to feel good for DeMarco Ryans.
Oh, D'Amico, yeah.
D'Amico Ryans. For him to come in there to a
first-time head coach
franchise that got screwed up by a Bill Belichick guy, Dan O'Brien, had shit going. God, she looks pale. Is that makeup or is that she's just frozen? She looks like a vampire.
I'll have to see it. You're
Tyler Swift. She's in there. She looks like her skin looks this color.
Oh, jeez.
Literally.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Oh, Lordy. It's like you got no blood in your face whatsoever.
Oh, sorry. So we got 3 minutes to go in the game. This is over. 45-14.
No, dude, nobody's a fruitcake. My mom makes fruitcakes. They're Christmas cakes there, buddy, okay?
Well,
not like the ones you buy at the store. These are good cakes.
I feel bad for the Browns, but, I'm happy for C.J. Stroud. But, man, Browns,
for D'Amico, to take a team that was just screwed. They're screwed up. Bill O'Brien thought he was Bill Belichick. Oh man, I can get rid of DeAndre Hopkins, and started making all these crazy moves. And of course, them getting rid of Deshaun Watson. They were down the dumpster, but he turned them around in 1 year, and you have to feel good about that for the guy.
Yeah, and C.J. Stroud, he looks like he's in a good situation. And let's face it, they have some injuries on offense. They don't have all the weapons that they would normally have. Lord.
And I got to be honest with you about Stroud. I mean, when I watched him play in college, I didn't know. I mean, because he never ran the ball. He was a great passer, but he always kind of stood in the pocket, and I didn't know. But, man, he proved me wrong.
Wow, look at Derek Barnett.
He's doing his thing now.
Derek Barnett just made another tackle at the line of scrimmage. So let me ask you this. The Eagles not getting everything out of their players?
Well,
Derek Barnett's on a playoff winning team making plays.
Not that we want to piss off Philly 5 minutes. So
I'm just poking the bear, Philly D.
Noah Brown had 567 yards on the season. How many TDs? And 2 TDs. That's not bad. 567 yards, 2 TDs on the season. Here's the question, because the Eagles, they don't practice a lot. Remember how they always canceled? They canceled all their OTAs, their minicamp. And so you have a guy like Jordan Davis, and you're not practicing. So when are you getting in shape? So maybe that is part of the problem with them.
He's succumbing to the pressures and the temptation.
You start thinking about here
the land
your
of
quarterback is injured, and you're doing the stupid ass drill, poking him with a freaking broom with a football on it. A glove on it, and having him drop down on the ground. You remember during training camp when apparently Jalen Hurts, they were doing goal line stuff, and Jalen Hurts was too slow getting off the ground for them to try and kick the field goal. And the coach made him drop and do push-ups and stuff on there. It's like Nick Sirianni's this hard ass that has no respect, of course, for the players. And you're talking about multimillionaires and everything else. You are literally just embarrassing the guys.
Yeah.
And that shit don't play with these players these days. No pumpkin pie, sweet potato. Joe Flacco about to retire again.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think this
is the last ride.
He's going. Yeah,
he got himself a paycheck going out. Got in the playoffs one more time, but yeah, he's done. Now you think about C.J. Stroud. Now, of course, the Cowboys were intrigued by him, but you kind of got a bad rep and stuff in the pre-draft stuff when they were talking about the Wonderlinks and things.
The Wonderlick. He didn't score well in the Wonderlick. We're not, just because you don't score well on the Wonderlick, doesn't mean you can't play NFL football.
Yeah.
I guess because, like a quarterback, sometimes you can think too much too. And oh my God. Joe Flacco.
He looks old right there. That mouth wide open. Oh, geez, can I just go home now? And this one is over.
Oh, the hell of a win. 33-13. Let's see here. Tommy Montoya. Jalen had 19 interceptions this year, so stop talking. Again.
Here's the thing about Jalen Hurts. You remember me saying last year that, teams are going to pick what you do apart and figure out what you do well. Mm-hmm. I kept saying Jalen Hurts may run a lot this year, but I guarantee he's not going to get a free run up the middle like he did this past year. And that was the difference in that offense where you see where he's constantly ready to take off and run. But he ain't getting those runs. And so when you lose that part of the game, and it was such an instrumental part, to me, is that RG3 again. RG3, once they found out, keep him in the pocket, he can't do shit. He couldn't do shit.
It's over, Andrew. It is over. Wow. What a game.
Oh, damn. Wow. Rhonda Sparks said hubby repaired the ceiling fan from last game, too. Too many bras broke it down.
Damn.
Wow.
Bow chicka wow wow.
I'm serious. That's a serious bow chicka wow. I can imagine the Cowboys win tomorrow. What's going to happen?
Tom and Montoya, how about them Houston MF and Texans? East Side, congrats, man. I'm hoping this makes your weekend, man. That's all. That's what it's about. That's what the NFL is about, man.
Congratulations, East Side. Now shut the fuck up. Excuse my language.
Have a Coke and a smile. Now shut the F up.
Go. All right, so 8:10 is kickoff. So we've got
8:10. So go over to Peacock.
Go to Pink. Yeah, go to Pink's and get a hot dog there, buddy. Actually, I need to figure out something. We just got back yesterday. I ain't been.
Colin, can you put on Peacock? Or just give me the remote. What?
So here's what's kind of interesting. And I don't know if we blame this on him or not, but somebody who usually doesn't show up well in the playoffs, Amari Cooper, didn't really show up too much today. Did he?
He didn't what? What happened?
You need to trade for Myles Garrett. Love to see Cowboys and Texans in Super Bowl. It's going to be like Cowboys versus Packer with this weather. Congrats, Eastside. I'll take Cooper, Cooks, and CD over Gallup. I don't know too many people that are taking Michael Gallup over anybody right now. Right now, I take Noah Brown over Michael Gallup. Can you believe that Michael Gallup has dropped off the way he has? It's almost like he's turned into Slep Rock. It seems like every time we try and pass his way, something bad is happening. I understand that Amari's hurt. Yes, I understand. But see, that's the thing is, it seems like Amari, whenever it came to road games or playoffs, that was the situation that we always had. And I'm not trying to throw shade on him. I'm just saying that it ends up being that way. And in football, your best ability is your availability.
All right, let me put on.
Oh, let's look at his stats. Wow. 418 yards, 2 TDs for Michael Gallup. Noah Brown had a better season than he did. Noah Brown over Gallup, ouch. I'm just saying, Noah Brown got 150 yards more than Michael Gallup did. Eastside is looking for
Is this it here?
corner so Felicia on the corner so he can celebrate. Wow. Yes, Amari was never available when we needed him. You're right. No, actually, we don't have an hour. We actually have about 43 minutes. Cooper's window is closing on him, and he doesn't have too many seasons left in him. Nancy. Welcome, Nancy. I'm just going to predict it's going to be Texas versus Cowboys Super Bowl. That would be interesting. Casey, it's on Peacock channel. As soon as Brian gets his TV set up, I'll go flip over to Peacock. So PeacockTV.com NFL. They're posting on there. Look, they're scraping the frost off the windows in the suites. Wow. KC game is not on local channels. It's on Peacock exclusively.
Peacock.
Did you say Peacock with the sound?
No, that was me. Peacock. Here, I'll do it. Let's see.
Okay, let me get my Peacock going.
We're heading to Peacock, people. We're heading to Peacock.
Playback error. What the hell?
We're heading to Peacock. Peacock.
Where's sports at? Let's see. I got Wildcard weekend. Let's see here. I got that one. Where's the net? Oh, there it is.
Mike keeps saying something went playback error when I try to.
Do we want it in Spanish or regular? Oh, okay. Coverage begins at 7:30. Well, is it not 7:30? We got 2 minutes. All right, shout out to the 40 people in here. Mark's not here, so I can get a word in edgewise. Now, I'm playing, people. That's a joke. Bobby Murphy, fans so overreact. Texans win one playoff game and now get them in Super Bowl. Listen, I would say this, Bobby. I would be excited too. So let him be excited. What's it hurt us, man? What does it hurt me that somebody is happy? Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. Oh, sorry. Anyway, Philly D, his knee must have. What's that? His knee must have really messed up the pocket awareness. Coyote, Matthew Claypool. Man, you come in always negative, bro. Your team has seen a divisional round win in 28 years. You can't talk shit to nobody. Not this year, baby. And then we'll hear some new excuse. Yes, don't hold your players accountable, and it's cool. It's a Philly thing. I always hold my. Listen, I'll keep it real. I think people know that about me. I'll keep it real. If my quarterback craps the bed, I'm going to lay into him, and I'm not going to say, "Well, he had 36 touchdowns this year." That don't mean nothing.
Alrighty. Okay, I got my Peacock on. The coverage starts at 7.
Yeah, I'm the same thing.
Okay, all right. So we got our Peacock going. Okay.
Let's see what's going on.
Non-existent except on the salary cap of $13 million next year.
What's that? What'd you say about that?
Derek Williams says Michael Gallup is non-existent, and I added to that except on the salary cap.
Oh, okay.
$13 million hip. I'm gonna go grab something to snack on. See if there's anything in the house because I ain't been grocery shopping.
Okay.
Kids ain't got.
Yeah, go get some snackages.
They don't buy any extra food.
Kids are like that. They get with what they want. Mike Tomlin will make a decision about his future after the season. So Mike Tomlin might be gone in Pittsburgh. Jalen Waddle and Raheem Mostert is active tonight. C.J. Stroud, 3 touchdowns of Texas. Oh, yeah, we saw that. Nick Sirianni in danger of being replaced. Wow. Surprise, surprise. Bucks list Baker Mayfield is questionable. Now, come on now. We know he's playing. Cowboys elevate Buddy Johnson and Malik Jefferson for the game tomorrow. Let's see here. Chargers interviewed Joe Horace for general manager. Okay, we got some things happening. Eagles list safety Reed Blankenship as questionable. I expect Reed to play, but we shall see. Matthew Clay, do I want to read that? King Crazen, 1 ring in 60 years, and you asking us to have done one. Yeah, there you go, King Crazen. Just please tell him. When you have 1 total, you really can't say too much, man. You just know your role. You've had more playoff success in recent years, but let's not act like you're setting records for playoff success. What is playoff success? Last year you were the better team in a Super Bowl and lost. So was that a success, getting to the Super Bowl and losing? I don't think so. I think Twiz would tell you it's not. King Crazen, this just in, Eagles will be signing Uber drivers at linebacker and wide receivers Monday night. You got an Uber driver playing middle linebacker. So, listen. It is what it is, man. This is how it's going to be. One team's going to lose, one team's going to win, the other team's going to root for the team that's playing Dallas. That's what's going to happen. Maybe they both win, and we get to play each other again. That would be fun. Barry Reeves, it's 54 in Rosemont, California. That's like perfect weather, isn't it, Barry? That's like perfect weather. We talking about practice, Twiz. Not a game. Not a game that we love. We talking about practice.
Matthew Claypool, you need to relax, my man. The Birds are probably losing Monday night. You need to come to that realization.
Damn, y'all been out of shape when you ask about Dak on the road.
You play to win the game, Twiz.
Enough. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win.
They are who we thought they are. We learned about
to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook. If you want to crown them, then crown their ass. But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
Look at Tua, man. Tua looks cold. Mm-hmm. Look at the tight end, number 89. He's trying to act like he ain't cold. He is freezing right now. He is frozen.
About the field and about the play service, it actually looks worse than it is. But around his cleats were getting some traction. This crowd.
Every known player and coach we've talked to. But actually, When the wind died down, I think you're going to be able to throw it tonight. Got to remind me, Dolphins side the same thing. We always talk about Coach Mike McDaniel being a great play caller. He's going to have to come up with some creative game plan in the run game tonight.
Everybody's saying they can't play for the Texans. 45 degrees.
I don't think any chance they can. And I'll tell you what, I coached here back in the 90s. Warren Moon from the Dome, Houston Oilers came up from 525 on us and torched us in the cold with a game like this. It all depends on how you play. It all depends on your mentality.
Well, you also look at their run game. They have a lot of.
I think if Tomlin went to the Eagles, I'd be scared. That's who you need. That's the type of guy you need.
Ronnie, you know, as a defensive player, you always
Mark Uber eats pinks.
turn this thing around. You got to be aggressive. See if they're not.
It's so cold. You can see the heat come out of your crack when you fart.
Special teams, punch out, running backs, hold it. Should be fun.
So just the new narrative that means nothing. Listen, man, this is what's fun though. Everybody gets to talk. Let me see my dog. Let me see my dog. Oh, my dog. Give me my dog. That's my dog.
Earlier, you see some bare arms here too. I mean, just like if that it, Chris, with the fullback playing, he's got to
Okay.
All security.
Okay. You literally just took it out.
Like we talked about this a little bit before we came on air. The ball's very hard.
Okay.
It's hard to get moisture.
Everybody hear that? It's hard on the top. The cake. We're cutting the cake. As soon as Mark's shoving his face, so when he comes back, I'll leave.
It's a little bit of a getting used to period early on in the football game.
No, he's not there. That's not live. This is behind.
Get your foot in on the ground, dig your cleats in, catch the ball.
There he is.
But I'm just going to say, Kansas City's not talking about.
Oh, you got to go to work, right, Jeff? Right? I'm done with this. I said one thing about Dak and Cat. Nah, it's all fun, man. Hey, Darlene, I think game's on NBC. It might be.
You can tell me any day. We're about to watch something like that. Kansas City lives in this, right? So this is nothing.
Peacock's not working. It's working on my Fire Stick, but not on my computer.
It's working.
It keeps saying something went wrong. Please playback error.
Yeah. Who you waiting for, me?
Chris.
Oh. Andrew Martinez. I want the Cowboys to win the 2024 Super Bowl ring. Yeah, man. I'm with you. I am with you. 100%.
100%. 100 fucking percent. I'm not joking.
We just need to get into the playoffs. Oh, we're all in the playoffs. Undertaker music. Yes, baby. Jason Renfro doesn't sound good. Game time, Brian. What happened? My mic don't sound good. What happened? Let me know if I sounds like Chuck needs a say. Oh, okay.
Inside too. I knew. I knew she was.
When did you get the cake?
Damn, that looks cold there.
It looks real cold.
They're gonna earn their paycheck today, man.
I like Miami in the game, people. Miami wins the game outright. Okay. All right, darling. Thank you. Nobody wants to get back to me. All right. I'll be back. I got to sing happy birthday. So,
all right.
I'll be right back. Just man the chat. Thank you.
Let's see what's everybody's talking about. Here's a lot of talk about Dak Prescott.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? The wind chill is brutal. Well, at least it's not snowing. All right, here we go. The wind chill is brutal. You need an app, T Brown, basically bootleg. David Morrison, I have a Fire Stick. You have to go to Peacock TV, which is NBC's app. Basically, everything is going to an app. Soon it's going to be cable TV is going to be dead. It's going to be all just streaming. And yes, I'm eating glizzies. These guys with nothing on their arms are crazy. Welcome to the Ice Bowl, where they gave Old Taylor an ice scraper. So, Loyal Cowboy, would you go to a game that cold?
If it's a Cowboys and it was a good game, probably. I wear Carhartts, I'd be bundled up, but
nah, bro.
Have plenty of hot chocolate. Make sure they got hot chocolate in that stand.
I tell you what. Remember being in Minneapolis for the Super Bowl. And the nice thing about Minneapolis, when you're downtown, there's basically a tunnel between all.
That's how Indianapolis is.
Yeah. Now,
same thing.
When you get out of the stadium, they shut down downtown, and it's basically they have the subways that leave the stadium that go out like boats. So you're not really driving downtown. You're taking the subways in there. But you got to get from the stadium to the subway stations. And when everybody left at the same time, it was -3 out there after the game. It took us about a half an hour to get there. And you are shoulder to shoulder with all these people. So the radiant heat from those people. It was still fucking cold at 3 degrees. There's no way with the wind chills at -20. Are you crazy? No
Ice Bowl came crazy.
Yeah, that's how it was when I went to Indy. It was like everything was underground. That's what I liked about it. We walked from our hotel all the way underground to get to the game. So we didn't even have to step out. Yeah, I probably wouldn't.
There's no way I could be outside. It's going to be interesting to see how Miami handles this, because they are not used to this.
I like Miami.
Yes, I got the glizzies.
You got to take what you can get. Tracy's not home?
What are you talking about?
Tracy's not home?
Who's not home? My wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's home.
Well,
Mike is, I think, still in one of the sound.
Is it really?
Huh? You got like some kind of funky sound on it.
What's going on now?
Sound like a transformer.
Yeah. It's got one of the sound codes on it.
Is it better? Check. Check. Yeah, I don't have no sound codes on it.
You sound kind of funky.
Yeah, the coldest game I think I ever been to was it was Ohio State game when they played Indiana, but it wasn't. What was so weird though, when you was out on the field, it wasn't that bad. It was when you went to the concession stands. It's like the wind just kept going around. It was freezing. So.
So it's that bad? You can't hear me now, can you? Check. Nobody?
Microphone check.
You can't hear me? You couldn't hear me?
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Are you able to hear me, Laurel?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Sound kind of like you sounded good right there, but
that's weird. I don't know what's going on. Is it too loud or is it?
Oh, it's fine now.
Oh.
It sounds fine to me.
All right, I gotta fix it then. I don't know. I'm all jacked up.
Be back in one more second.
I don't know what's going on, man. I gotta fix this.
Oh, I'm back. Here we go. All right. We've got 23 minutes till kickoff. And I got 2 more glizzies left. No, they're not from Pink's.
Is that any better? Check. Is that better or worse? Better or worse?
Worse. You're underwater.
I don't know. I have no idea why I'm underwater all of a sudden. I didn't do anything. Hello? Better, worse.
Tell you what you do. Sometimes mine will mess up. I'll turn it off and turn it back on, and it'll reset to back what your original settings were.
What, the Roadcaster? You saying the Roadcaster?
Yeah, turn the Roadcaster off.
Dolphins focus needs to be stopping Isaiah Pacheco. He is a horse, he's strong, and this is the type of night you got to rely on the quarterback. I expect Pacheco to get 20 carries tonight.
I'm back.
Okay.
Is that any better?
Say something?
Is that any better? I don't. No? I'm going to turn the gain way down. Let me know if this gets any better.
That's it.
It's better?
Keep talking.
Hello.
That's better.
All right.
Must have hit it by accident.
No, I don't know. My gain is...
It's still kind of...
It's down to 50. That's crazy.
Volume didn't change anything. You're still the same, but you still sound a little bit muffled.
His last in his rookie year, but he only carried the ball twice in the second half last week and lost the ball.
That's crazy.
It's better.
Here's Sparkle. I don't know if that's any better. I could Sparkle. Yeah, I don't know.
Dallas Cowboy for life. Thanks for Super Chat. PD 400 for ST can't. I don't understand that one.
You know what that P48 is at the bottom there? It says P48 on or off.
I don't know what that is.
On the microphone?
No. You see, remember, you got the updated version, so I don't know. I don't have all those bells and whistles with the upgraded one. Let me look at mine, because mine's actually over on the other desk.
Interesting. Well, sorry, people. It was fun.
He seems comfortable though. You can see right there. He's not at all, right? All right. But you know what? One guy doesn't want to talk about that ball.
What's the matter?
Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I'm sitting there watching the warm up. And I'm just thinking how cold those guys are. Like, man.
There's not a smell out there. It's nice again. I love the old school culture. They're like, talk about the ball. Ask me a question about the
I don't have any of those on mine. I don't have the sound modulations and stuff for that. That's too high techy for me. I fuck it up.
All the players in this game that seem built for
Okay. I am a lock dolphin. Get a hammer. Kick the shit out of it. Okay. Throw it out the window. Well, while we
game, I think Rhonda's trying to tell you reset the default setting and reboot the system. That's what Rhonda Lucky Spark says.
Right.
Wortham, hey Mark, the Cowboys make it past this week and count me in for next weekend at your house. I'll book my flight Sunday. Said, hey Mark, Cowboys make it past this week and count me in. All right, Ward family.
Pretty soon, Mark, you got to buy a hotel and where you're at, have everybody come stay.
Well, the Red Brick House, the way we got it set up is we have two guest rooms, and we also have an extra sofa bed upstairs too. So we actually have 3 fuller queen. Now, Jason Repro, seeing your breath is not that doesn't have to be that cold to see your breath. I mean, I see my breath at 32 degrees. It's a balmy 21 here in St. Louis. Feels like -5. Wait a minute. Oh, Kevin, I'm sorry. I must have missed your super chat. Hold on. How will San Francisco play after 3 weeks off? Good question. Now, I know that their running back needed a time off because he's kind of banged up. But it will be interesting to see how they play with that much time off. What is a glizzy? Derek, okay, a glizzy is actually like, think of a gun. For some reason in DC, they started calling hot dogs glizzies. Ask DMV how it started. He's the one that started it with us a couple years ago. I refuse to give in to the Peacock tyrants. Neil McCoy, unfortunately, you're going to have to give, if you're in the future, in the very, very near future, you're basically going to have to give in to the apps. It's going to end up being that TV is going to be football games are basically going to eventually all be, I think, on somebody's app where you're going to have to get like YouTube TV, the Sunday ticket and stuff. I will be honest with you. The only thing that I don't like about YouTube TV is it's delayed by 20, 30 seconds from the live action. So currently at my house here, I still have Verizon cable TV set up. So that way, at least for the Super Bowl, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that because I've got YouTube TV. With YouTube TV, though, I love it because I have that here and I can take it and use it at the Red Brick House. You can have 5 accounts, or is it 6? 5 or 6 accounts on one thing. So I'm paying, and Michael's got it, and my wife's got it, and other people have it. So for me, I kind of like having it. The thing that drives you crazy is that now it's on Peacock, it's on Prime. They're spreading the wealth on all these different ones. I don't want to have every single app out there for this. And really, the only thing I watch is football, ESPN and NFL Network and River Monsters. That's about the only things I really watch. That's it. And Game Time is knee deep, and Loyal Cowboys just sitting there looking pretty. He don't speak.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting there looking pretty.
Much. He's just sitting there looking pretty.
No, I'm sorry. I was reading something. I was reading about Jim Harbaugh. They saying that he's done at Michigan. So I'm sorry. I was reading that.
Fill us all in. Did he go to Seattle?
No, they said he's interviewing with the Chargers and Raiders. That's what they said he's going to do. But
yeah, Rich, that's my show, River Monsters, with Jeremy Wade. You know, he's always out there swimming around with like crazy with piranhas and shit like that, and coming up with some big ass catfish and all that stuff. Yeah, I have Peacock on my TV right now, and I'm $6 richer. Hint, hint. Laugh out loud. How are you $6 richer, Neil McCoy? It's 19. Oh, it's colder in Texas than it is up here. Regina Green.
Oh, damn. That's
yeah. It's like a whole Arctic blast that's kind of dropped down, and it's headed our way. I think they originally were calling for snow on Tuesday, but I think they backed away from that. But I think it's going to be like 8 degrees at night.
Tubi's owned by Fox.
What is?
I'm looking at vibrating hires in your comments. It says Roland Martin just told me that Tubi's is owned by Fox.
Okay.
Do you want it?
What?
No, just leave it like that.
That's better. Sounds better there, buddy.
Podcast.
You're sounding. Although we've lost your pitcher.
Yeah, I know. I'm resetting everything.
Okay, you have it up just a little bit too loud now. So I think if you just turn it down just a little bit, you're good to go. But the muffle sound is gone.
Now or no? Later.
It's not muting.
No.
No, it's not muting.
Steelers and Bills, that was postponed from Sunday. They're going to play that was Monday now because of all the snow they've gotten there and weather. And then you got Eagles and Bucks finishing up in the Wildcard round. You don't believe me that there was snow? I'm not. You got visual evidence to just show you. This is a tweet from the Buffalo Bills. I mean, it looks like they're in Lake Erie right now. It does. That looks like the North Pole. You told me that's the North Pole. We're going to play there tomorrow.
All right, how's that?
Much better. Just a little bit too loud. Just turn it down just a little bit and it's perfect. It's clear now. Before it sounded like you were like underwater.
Now I can't hear them.
Not anymore.
I called it the visually appealing playoff game. You can only see it on TV.
What's that, Mark?
You were a lot louder than you were before. Although I can turn you down some here. Check with the tabs on your channel and see how the level is on ice out. Gary McKnight, they better hope that it's only if they got the flu. Hope nobody gets frostbite out there, man. This might be like the Terminator when they froze the metallic guy and he's walking and his body is just shattering because it's frozen. That's how cold it is out here. Hope nobody freezes in the stands. All right, so if Cowboys win, Ward family is coming. Question will be is, will we be here or will we be at the Red Brick House? Ward family's like, I want to go to Red Brick House. Mic check, mic check. Testing, mic check, mic check. The mic is such a task, but we used to reset at default when it becomes too stressful. Do a mic check longer. Frozen sushi tonight. Classic scene from Terminator. Audio engineer. Cooper Rush has a flu bug. Hopefully Dak and Lance wore a mask in the quarterback room for Rush. It's dangerous cold. You got that right. I feel, for the fans, man, although I guess you're in Kansas City, you're used to the cold. But I'm sorry. That's too cold. How cold is it your way, Loyal?
It's 26 here right now. That's cold enough for me. I went to work today. I was on the freeway. I was getting blown all over the place.
Oh,
it's more of a wind chill thing here. It's not really that it gets cold. It's just when the wind picks up, it makes a huge difference in the weather here.
Boy, I got a lot of emails. Everybody wants to know how to get a Here We Go shot glass.
$9 degrees, John. Reza, where are you at? Damn.
Oh, we got Jason Garrett. Oh, jeez.
Tomorrow? Oh, on here. Oh,
no, he's on here. Oh, please don't have him for our game.
Yeah.
Game time, he's still there? Did he disappear on us?
His screen's up, but I don't see his face. I mean, I see his background, but I don't see him.
Yeah, it's not going to get quite as bad here. So the worst day is going to be 13 degrees at below.
I know Tuesday's going to be in the single digits here, but
they were calling for snow originally on Tuesday, but doesn't look like it's going to happen now. The windows are literally frosted up. Wow.
Oh, you're ahead of me on one look.
Tonight, center quarterback exchange, handing the ball off, tossing the ball, blowing and kicking. All the aspects of the kicking game, the snap, the hold, the kick.
That's cold enough you can get frostbite on any exposed skin.
It's going to be a challenge for everybody. And the team that handles the ball the best, they're going to be the team that wins the game. I won't say, hey, it's more Chiefs weather.
Dungy looks like he's frozen.
Talk to the Chiefs players. They've never experienced anything like this before. As the defending Super Bowl champions take the field here in Kansas City, and yes, she's here.
Rhonda.
Here we go. The Chiefs up.
Frozen balls need warmers. Pause. Rhonda, you are so bad. Well, I think the Chiefs get this one easy. I just think the Dolphins are going to be able to handle the cold.
Do you hear me?
All that money and they can't see the game.
That stadium's old though, ain't it? It's like
Arrowhead has been there for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
Okay. How was it? Is it any better?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to figure this out. And I can go louder.
Make sure that you only have one audio output on the OBS.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what it actually sounds like. You're getting almost like a reverb in the back of it.
Yeah, I got like a desktop audio is on also.
So turn off the desktop audio.
But I don't know how to do that.
Broadcaster.
I got audio input, audio output, and then I have the desktop audio. I don't know what that is.
Desktop audio would be your computer's mic, possibly.
Oh, yes, an Arrowhead was built in 1971. Okay. Mm-hmm. Damn, that's old.
They love that stadium.
Isn't that crazy? From all the rain.
That has to be the oldest stadium right now. Well, no, Soldier Field.
This got to be better.
Lambeau Field's right there too, right? They're old.
My OBS wasn't connected because I disconnected everything. So does that sound better?
No, it still sounds the same.
A little bit muffled, but it sounds
better. I understand.
Kansas City has no plans to find a home outside of Arrowhead Stadium anytime soon, but efforts continue to modernize the 51-year-old venue to remain a holding pattern until the Royals determine where they build their $2 billion ballpark. So they're going to be tied to the Kansas City Royal Stadium. So until they have...
desktop audio is off. Is that better?
That's worse.
Okay.
Sound like you drunk now. This is what will drive you crazy, because I know when I've had my Livestream studio software, it'll be something stupid, like if I plug in another camera that hasn't been in there and I use that camera, that mic's on, and what'll happen is the two mics will clash and I'll get a reverb and I won't be able to find. It took me forever to figure that one out. Or when I play like clips, I wouldn't hear them in my ear. There would be,
how about that?
Sure that I don't have the headset on.
Yes, no, maybe so. Not any better.
It's probably one of those things that you got.
So you can't hear me?
Like a headset on or something like that. Or make sure your cameras are, microphones are off too.
Listen to me at this point.
Yeah, shout out to Washington Township. Mark Holmes is live from the game. Boy, he must be eating a lot. Is he live? Let me see. Is he really like live? Is he going to be live streaming himself eating in the stands? Yeah, look. Well, let's get the Mark Holmes meltdown cam up. If I can't even show, I don't even know what I could show. Hold on. Let me get this thing going.
This is the way.
We'll see. Is that any better? Is that better?
Same.
Oh, Mark Holmes. He just thinks everything is so great and everything is so perfect. He can't accept the choke is coming. God, I would love to see nothing more than him totally screw up. Alright, so here he goes. The meltdown cam live from Maryland.
What was funny is how Philly ended up getting rid of the meltdown cam. He took down the Cowboys score, and things got ugly out there for him.
He's playing Philly 400.
It couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
I see her lips moving, game, but I didn't see.
I think it's everybody, Mark. I think it's the Zoom setting.
It'd be the Zoom setting.
I'm saying that because I'm listening to the broadcast, and you sound that way, and Philly sounds that way on my cell phone.
Not about it.
So
it looked bad. He was definitely on the ground in pain, grimacing. It's a fumble, definitely. Who cares about that? A.J. Brown's hurt.
Can you do something with him?
You ran a slant. You could run a slant with A.J. Brown all day and get it.
Here, you want to mess with this?
They couldn't get traction out there.
The Creator David Super Chat goes, pull scores, Cowboys going to win.
The end zone is iced over. See, this is what happened during the Ice Bowl.
Remember, of course you got to play your starters. What is this? What is this? What do you mean don't play your starters? Of course you play your starters. You have a chance to win division. What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? You want to have a little tea party? It's football, man. You play fucking football.
Damn.
What the fuck you talking about?
Oh my God.
You have a division on the line. No, you don't sit people. Probably remember 13 months. Now Washington will win and this player will lose. I hope not. I hope we don't lose them.
You lost him.
Louis Davis Super Chat. He goes, this is one of you guys that wanted us to play. You fucking pussy! He's on the line, moron! Davis Super Chat, but that's fucking stupid shit!
Oh, Philly.
You guys want to play tea time? Tea time with the Eagles? Let's play tea time with the Eagles. With the Eagles on the line, of course you play your starters. You don't sit them.
Oh, shit.
Man.
You have to love it when he gets pissed. Alrighty. It's tea time with the Eagles. Okay. So, back in the day with the ice bowl, they had it was new. It was a heating system that was supposed to be underneath the field, and they tarped it over, and what happened was the heat steamed up the tarp, and it made it icy on top of it. Now, the short kick down to the 20. Ball in the 30. The thing that happened that was an advantage for the Packers was at halftime they had their equipment guy go to a shoe store and buy tennis shoes for the Packer players, and they put on tennis shoes because the tennis shoes grip better than the cleats, because the cleats you basically got a little half-inch tip on there, and you've got about 8 cleats that are there, and so that was just sliding on the ice. When they put on the gym shoes, they gave a little bit better traction on the icy field. All right, 1st and 10, ball to 31. Pat Mahomes passing the first play, and it is tipped off of for Kelsey.
You're ahead of me. Way ahead of me. No, you're fine.
It's something about the air on the East Coast. Anger management should be required, class. It's amazing when he gets so pissed. And the funny thing is, he doesn't remember it. And he's like, I don't remember that. It's like, Philly, you do. Come on. He's like, I don't remember that. He literally gets into a trance. And that's high. So 2 incompletions. Coming out fine. I would think that you would start out trying to run the football in this kind of weather. 3rd and 10 already. You know that football is a brick.
Yeah.
That's a completion. First down. I still can't believe these guys playing with nothing on their arms, man. That's crazy. That was a perfect pass. The bull pass can't feel good. No, it's like you're throwing a brick.
How do I sound? Any better?
Same thing.
Same thing. Okay.
You got 2 devices on somehow. Or it's receiving 2. Your studio software is receiving 2. The Texans did destroy the Browns. Yes, we know that Eastside Harold is partying in the streets right now, and you just won't be able to say shit to him. 2nd and 6. Kansas City moved the ball almost to midfield. I just don't see any way Miami wins this game. But I would be running the football all night long.
Yeah.
Because what happens when you get that kind of cold, you just want to get the hell out of there. You just want to get out of the cold. That was a nice crease right there in the middle.
Yeah, it's the way he runs. It's all knees and elbows that can come at you. He's a hard guy.
All right, 1st and 10 on the ball on the 44-yard line. That's happening when you start clicking on the shit. You don't know what you're doing. See, look at that. They're just running like crazy. 9 yards on 1st down. Or 8 yards. Oh, that comes later. Shut up. some Texas fans root hard for Cowboys to lose. They root more for the Cowboys to lose than the Texans to win. Miami has a great running game.
Hey, Brad Brunner's fixing his microphone. That's why he's gone.
Yeah, he's got a new toy. He's getting all the bugs out of it. There's a learning curve when you get new equipment, and I've been there. First down for Pacheco. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. All the way down to the 12-yard line, 1st and 10. Mark warming. Maya's coming on shortly, Maya's coming on shortly. Okay, so no Philly 500 clips. Oh, not for me. Oh my God, Dirt Nasty, where are you at? Seems running the ball is an attitude. You're right about that one. 1st and 10 near the 15. Eastside Herald, across the street from Reliance Stadium, is busy tonight, without a doubt. We still almost won the game in 1967. We did. It was close. Unfortunately, the Green Bay Packers have actually done a lot of damage to us. I think we are 2 out of the last 10. Touchdown Chiefs.
Yeah, I believe we'll take care of it.
So here's what's funny.
I mean, here's the thing, too.
I'm watching this on Peacock. And you said I'm ahead of you, right?
Yeah.
I've got the scoreboard up on here, and it said touchdown Chiefs before it was snapped on here.
Oh, damn.
So, you're really behind.
Okay. I just want to say something about the Green Bay-Dallas rivalry. I mean, so, yeah, the past several years, they've owned us, but in the 90s, we owned them. If a lot of people don't forget, a lot of these people might be too young. Back when we won those Super Bowls, we owned Green Bay. And I think that, it's going to turn around.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers owned us. We owned Brett Favre.
Yeah.
So now they got Jordan Love. So.
All right. Well, let's show Jordan Love no love tomorrow.
Coyote Sam Mark, you sound muffled now.
Cowboys owned the Packers in the 90s. That we did. This is a real proven contender show up. Regular season vibes are now over when it matters. Now real teams apply pressure. So, Philadelphia, what is your team going to be doing Monday night? I'm just curious. I'm asking for a friend. Is your team a real team and they're going to show up Monday night? The fins look cold. Yeah, they're frozen fish. That's what you got. You got frozen fish right now. They can't stop. It's cold. Streaming is always behind. You got that right. I think they need to make everybody streaming so everybody's behind. So if everybody's behind, then nobody's behind. Right? Okay. It's hard to believe they will ever be another team like the 90s Cowboys. I refuse to watch these commercials. They have my $6. New York hubby went to the grocery store a few days, made sure we had plenty of bottled water, cold cuts, breads, backup, Black & Decker charger, charged up, tank full of gas, we ready. I'm watching Brett Starr, Packers problems for the Cowboys.
Can you hear me? I can hear myself, though. That's what sucks. Can you hear me?
Yeah. If you can hear yourself, that might be the problem. Frozen cheeks on the field, pause. He has to be a 15-year-old with all those emojis.
Hey, I'm getting a few people.
I'm looking for usual place, but there's not so
I'm trying to figure out my mic here. He won't shut up. I'm waiting for him to react. He obviously is.
Yeah. Hey, game, I got people on here saying that Mark sounds muffled on your stream, but they went to his stream and it sounds fine.
That's what I said earlier, Mark.
Oh, okay. Why don't you? We'll try this. Let's exit the stream. Exit the Zoom call and try it again.
All right.
And see what happens on that. So I'm gonna exit. Let's see. Let me leave the stream.
Is AI the Wild West?
that make data the new gold?
Now I can.
Do you hear yourself too?
Yes, but that's why when I did that, now that's not even working.
All right, then let me reset the whole thing again. Give me a second.
Take your time, because this is ridiculous. So I hate new shit.
Yeah.
A fucking hat wheel. There's no reason for it.
Why are you yelling at him?
Because he's growling. How many fucking treats does he need?
It doesn't mean anything. But oh man, he just gave you a look.
Go lay down.
Like, why are you yelling at me?
No, he's wagging his tail a mile a minute. He wasn't upset. Look at him. Fucking choke you out.
Oh, Patty. He wants your attention. Be nice to him.
I can't remember how I reset it.
You gotta go to system. I did it.
I know you did. System.
But then you gotta do it all over again. Then that was it.
Where does it say reset?
Up top. Device information.
Oh. And this is fine.
Yeah, it's supposed to go up to here. You got to talk.
I said this is fine.
So yeah,
you have to talk.
Yeah, but it has to be in the yellow. So
this is fine. See, it's not going all the way.
You got to up the game a little bit, I guess. I don't know.
This is fine.
There you go.
Yeah, see?
Right there.
Hello.
I don't want to go too much. So.
Open your phone.
Well, it's already on, so it's already part of it, so. Is it not going to do it because it's already there? And then it won't. You're going to have to turn it off and all that shit again, probably. Probably have to do this. There it is.
Now, we do have the USB plugged in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drag and tap to rearrange your channel. What is that? That's your Bluetooth.
Yeah, you can move them if you want, but that's fine. So what happened with the headphones?
Huh?
So what happened with the headphones?
They worked. They play sounds in your ears. That's all they
I know,
do.
but there's 3 different types of headphones. So mine is not the one on the left. You have to go with the one in the middle. That's what I used before.
It didn't
Okay,
ask
I know
to
it
pick
didn't.
this one. Okay, so it looks like it's all set, but let's see if, can you hear yourself in here? Can you hear? Yeah, you do.
If you turn that off.
Turn that off, you still hear yourself. But do you turn this one off, you don't hear yourself.
But then you can't hear anybody else talking. I don't
know. I'm not sure. Because this is the headphones right here.
Right.
This should be all down, right?
No, this is your drops. This is all this stuff.
Okay.
You hear it?
Yeah, because it's downloading, it looks like. Oh, right, yeah, so when I hit that, I can't hear. I can't hear this. But I don't hear myself either. Maybe when you have this up, yeah. When you have this up.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
You can hear that. But I still hear myself echoing right now. Why? But, yeah, I still hear myself.
See, before I was able to turn it off, you know what I mean?
But if I turn that off, I still hear myself. But when I talk, I hear myself right now. Why? But you have that up too.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is, but I can't not because I'm broadcasting. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they can hear us.
Yeah, we logged out of Zoom because you're off.